Okay. It is done. Forever. Let's do this. Display PC. Graphics medium, no. Graphics hardcore. Hello. You're just in time because I've started the stream now. Story mode day. Warrior, for veteran action gamers looking for a challenge experience. Scout, for players that are familiar with action games but not experts. Commander, for high-level action gamers. Extremely challenging. Okay. Choose the difficulty, gigglers. Write in the chat which difficulty you want. Scout, Warrior, or Commander? How much faith do you have in my skill? Warrior, Scout, or Commander? I'm a Commander material, aren't I? Commander. Meow. No response. I might choose it at random. Scout? Okay. You're right. I'm a scrub. Oh my god. It's some city. American. Very American. Oh! What old school cars. Oh my god. I think that has never happened in the Transformers cartoon. Oh my gosh. It's Megatron. Hello.
Insecticons!
Plasma energy also detected.
Oh.
It seems our theory may have been correct, Soundwave.
But plasma energy is unstable. No Cybertronian has been able to tame it since the Golden Age.
Then stand back, Starscream, and watch me tame it as I have tamed you.
Damn. See, I told you they were like
These days, Megatron.
I told you they were like a dysfunctional
Constructicons,
couple.
use the kinetic shields to build me a perimeter.
And where will you be, Lord Megatron?
We have been given a gift beneath the surface, and I intend to use it.
It's Grimlock. Can I play as Grimlock?
Megatron and his Decepticons are already here.
Wait, where's the... What the hell? Where's your traitor, Optimus? You look so naked, I swear. Optimus should have his trailer. Why would you not have your traitor?
By the Matrix.
On the plus side, I think we finally get to bust some Decepticons.
The humans are evacuated and our mission is clear.
Oh,
Save the city and stop Megatron.
but they look cool. Who do I play as? Bumblebee? Optimus? Wow. You always play as the character
Autobots,
that's,
I am all right.
you know,
We will rendezvous later.
separated. You always play as the separated character in games. Oh wow. It's like a dream. Playing a thing like this? My goodness. Now this feels like the dream, doesn't it? And he uses the axe from the cartoon that he should have used in the movie. You know? Why didn't Optimus use this in the movie? That's a good question, isn't it? You've never before heard that this voice actor do voices like this, have you? Oh! Now that's what I'm talking about. How do I transform back? I'm trying to use the button from Fall of Cybertron, but it's not working. Oh! You have to hold it. I love this sound. They should have kept it in all the other Transformers games. Like, if the Fall of Cybertron had this sound, it would have been a perfect game, okay? I bet there's a mod that can replace the sound from Fall of Cybertron with this sound of transformation. It would have elevated the game so much in my eyes, you know? Does that make sense? I bet it makes sense
What
to all
in
of
the
you.
world is all of this? Wheeljack? Come in. Is this Cybertronian technology?
I think so, Optimus. They're creating hurricane force winds like they're trying to sweep the city clear.
Whatever their purpose, there is more to the situation than meets the eye.
Damn. I wonder if they're gonna do as many Transformers the movie references as Fall of Cybertron did. Fall of Cybertron did a lot. The graphics are very good. Damn. Isn't this so cool? I think this is listed as the best Transformers game ever. Because of the cool factor. But I do think the Cybertron games are basically in the same ballpark. I think this game has the cool factor because it has the G1 feel, and the Cybertron games have deeper mechanics than this game. I'm supposed to lift. Can destroy cars. Oh, double jump! Optimus has double jump. Where is his famous rifle? Optimus, where's your rifle at? Oh? Who are you? Why are you looking so identical? Ground soldier. When you see a blue flash during a combo, quickly press RB to perform a devastating vehicle attack. Oh! Rick Collins. True.
Optimus, I got your back.
Do you?
Come on, scrap him. Gotta use range.
Oh wait.
Keep firing. They'll fall eventually. I think.
How did I do that? Oh my god. Low energy. What? Collect energy on cubes to restore your energy. Green cubes will restore health while blue tool to restore your weapon's energy. Uh-oh, the weapon has energy? Energon. Oh! That used the trailer. Can I
I'll
talk
take a
to you?
look for other Decepticons.
Recolors. How do you... Oh.
Attack this Kion barrier repeatedly in a short time to destroy it. Then you may proceed.
What is this, money? E. E. That's right. You did. You will throw this car. Oh. Maybe I'm supposed to go here. What's this? Oh! Where's the item? Where's the item? It's disappearing. What the hell? Optimus. Giggling. Vehicle attack. What did that do? Megatron. You wreck everything you do. I destroy you.
Hey, I found something.
Bumblebee.
Follow me.
I wonder if this is the original voice actor. Almost killed Bumblebee. Uh-oh.
Now I know what the humans feel like when my windows are down.
What?
Optimus, look. Some sort of cache.
Cash. Every jumping robot mode you can change for immediate to perform a ground smash that will damage enemies and unusual buried items.
I knew it. Nice job.
What was this? No, this is the Bumblebee I know. Weakling. Bumblebee's not supposed to be strong.
You guys go. I'll sting anybody who follows.
True. Because you're weak. My goodness. What is this money for? How do I use the repair kits in the inventory? How do I access the inventory? Is the game gonna teach me that, or? Deep throw attack. Oh! Wait, how do I get to that inventory? How do I access the inventory? I gotta... Oh. There's experience? Oh wow. Grimlock.
Grimlock, no get through door. Need help? If I stay focused, I think I can get through.
Grimlow!
I dodged. Bang!
Oh, I destroyed it. Grimlow! Where are you going, Grimlow? What is here? Rank A. Like a real Autobow. Oh, I thought there was a secret place. Hello, Maya Mayor. We are playing Transformers. You see? The G1 game. Thanks to fake Alec Kyle Parker. It's unavailable for purchase anymore. Oh, there's nothing here anymore. Hey, Grimlow.
Grimlock, watch for Decepticons.
You Grimlow coward. It's okay, Grimlow. I'm no coward. Like you are coward, Grimlow. Can I destroy trees? I can, maybe. Hello, Chazardus. This is an early stream. Devastator. With big lips. Big lip Devastator. Why do Transformers need lips for? You wish, buddy. Uh-oh.
This is your turn. If it grabs me, I am done for.
Uh-oh. Rimlow! See? Nice. Will help me work. Oh, and it looks like you got the thing for the guest.
You're needed elsewhere.
Oh, I
The
do?
others can finish the Autobots.
One moment. Oh my gosh.
Another time, Autobots.
That's true. I have to...
Ready, ready, ready.
Oh, I'm playing the weak character now. Bumblebee. Bumblebee? Oh my gosh. Boy is not here today. Good call, Chazardes. Good call. We might do some coverage of things today, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's continue. Thank you for pointing out the things that needed pointing out. It is like, boom. What a cool Megatron icon. It's the game icon. Resume. Resume. Bumblebee resume. Oh, Bumblebee is so quick. Oh, Bumblebee's weak. Wait, that's not what Bumblebee's alternate mode is supposed to be. Bumblebee's supposed to be the old-timey car. Also... Alright. Wait, what's Bumblebee's special move? Oh. Oh my god! This is Bumblebee's special move. Bumblebee. We're playing an extinct game. This game has been pulled from Steam. So it became a rare game. So you're witnessing a rare opportunity to experience watching them.
And take out enemies with distance weapons.
Why, how? Oh. Okay. Lasers! At last! Why didn't they use the sound effects for lasers from the cartoon? A. Amazing. Will J.
Keep going. I've got our backs.
You have to say to me, Will J. Look, it's Bumblebee with no lips. Bumblebee. Bumblebee. Oh. Hard goat. I know it's hard goat, but hard goat sounds better. Are you ready to see what this game has to offer to us? Autobots, transform and roll out, says Bumblebee. What? More items for Bumblebee. Wait, where's the chest? I don't see the item. Crimsy? Oh! Oh my gosh. I remember this character from the cartoon. How do I catch it? I can pick it up, I think. Caught a Kremzik. Unlock new stage art for the gallery. That's from the cartoon. Oh my goodness. Yellow car. No, wait. Where's the item supposed to be? I don't get it. It's supposed to be here, right? Yellow car. It just doesn't appear. What's up with that? Oh, I get it now. It's a stash. A new gun.
Whoa! We'll have to destroy that wall.
Destroyed! Forever. I would be a flying vehicle. You know? Oh, Decepticons. I would be a flying vehicle, you know? Flying is cool. Decepticons. Wait, I don't know how to get here. Seaplane, that's right. Because Dax have conquered land, sea, and air. I cannot get there. Who do you think is the coolest Transformer? That's a good question as well. Who is the coolest Transformer? Or you can destroy those things. Oh! I think we're discovering secrets over here. Also, what Transformer would you be? Ooh. Megatron.
Megatron, what is the meaning of this?
Optimus, come to save the day, I presume?
I am here to stop you from destroying the city.
Stop me?
That's a good choice. Jazz is the coolest one.
Prime, you have no idea what you're really up against, do you? Who is really behind this?
This is our home now, Megatron. We should respect it.
No matter, Prime. I have no interest in destroying Earth. But I'm not opposed to making a few, shall we say, improvements?
True.
You've got to break through Megatron's shield.
Also, perform a rush attack, reach max speed and vertical mode, and use a melee attack button. Rush attack can break enemy shields. Also, there is a Autobot that's there is a Transformer that's helicopter. You know? It's one of the Protectobots. One of the Protectobots is a helicopter. Why couldn't they do that in the movie with Hot Rod?
What in Cybertron's name? Autobots, Megatron is headed for that steel tower. Move out.
I don't think you can play as Decepticons in this game, which is a shame. It would be cool to be able to play as the Decepticons in a game like this.
Follow me.
How? Oh. Who are you? Must love killing in video games, so I much have to be an Autobot to kill as other bots. Ratchet. Oh! I had to let it break the thing again. What's this?
If you use the wind current, you should be able to jump higher than usual.
Oh. It's Will J. Yeah, I don't think it was Will J, it was someone else. Will J. Oh? A common good.
This wind current is too strong to pass through, even in vehicle mode. You will have to find another route for now.
What's that voice? Is that supposed to be Teletran 1? I think there is a different mode than story, yeah. Challenge mode.
Sideswipe, no need to hold back. Give it your all. Sideswipe, now! Throw everything you've got at them.
Oh. Hey!
The orange dot on your map marks your destination. Reach it to complete your mission.
Oh, that's a bit late in the game to tell me that.
Megatron, what are you planning?
Something bad, Optimus. Something real bad. What's this? Oh, I think I get it. I think I know what I have to do now. I have to hit that thing from the air. And to do that, we have to build up enough speed. I'm gonna do that from here. Autobots! No. I have no clue. Oh! Okay. What are these?
What is this stuff? Looks like Energon, smells like Energon. Teletran 1, analyze.
Analysis complete. It appears to be a volatile form of energon. It will likely explode if you throw or shoot it.
I get it. I understand what this is referring to. I understand what's happening now.
More enemy combatants. Megatron's serious.
Maybe. Uh-oh. B. How do I enter inventory? I wish the music was more like from G1 or the movie. What? Wait, where's the thing? What appeared? Oh, I see. Oh my gosh. Okay, where is it? Oh my god. What a mission. How annoying. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, it's better, I think. Okay, where's the last one? Oh god. My weapons are not up to the task, are they? Oh no! You were out of
This
here.
wind current is too strong to pass through, even in vehicle mode.
I know.
You will have to find another route for now.
I'm out of energon. B. It is time. Oh. That boy has two swords. Yeah, two swords. Where are you, Herbert? See.
Tower's dead ahead. Almost there.
I think the music is a bit generic, but you know, we could use some more either music type, like the movie type music, or the Generation 1 cartoon music. You know? It would have really added a lot. It would have added a lot to the whole thing. Do you agree with me? With my judgment of the situation? I think you understand me. My feelings. Burn it with fire. You know? How are they standing over there without being pushed back? Hello, Vex. As you can see, It's Transformers-y. It's been okay so far so good. You have been missed, Vex. I assume you cannot join the side chat, the page. Look, have you ever seen a Transformers game that is as wonderful as this? I bet you have not. This game has been pulled from all the stores. It's been pulled from Steam and other. It's not new anymore, but it's been pulled from all the stores, so you cannot buy it anymore, at least from the store directly. You have to get the key. And we have gotten the key thanks to fake Alec Kyle Parker, whom we will thank from the bottom of our hearts like real gigglers. You know what I mean? Oh, you can in a bit. Not many gigglers are Transformers fan from what I'm seeing. Wow. Gigglers are waiting for me to do Polity, when we know that the most important thing is that Transformers. Look, boom. One more. I think that this game might be simpler than Fall of Cybertron, but I have to say the vehicle mode is more utilized than this actually. You know? The game actually utilizes the vehicle mode more than the Fall of Cybertron game. Did I get any Energon? We're sadly not on Steam anymore. Maybe they will renew the rights or something and sell it again on Steam, but for now it's out. Did you get Semi-Truck Optimus? That's right! We did get a Semi-Truck Optimus. You start this game by playing as Optimus. Without the trailer though.
Can you hear it, Optimus? It's calling out to those Insecticons, somehow directing them.
I think you cannot play as Decepticons in this game.
My chariot awaits, Optimus, but I cannot have you following me this time.
Sideswipe! Don't let him escape!
Already at it.
Optimo! Pass through plasma accelerators and regain speed. The legion brutally will break the virus. Optimo! What do we do now? Die, Megatron! I can sideswipe defeat Megatron. What? How does sideswipe defeat Megatron? Wait, for real? How? Sideswipe.
It will happen here.
Sideswipe was good, but not this good. Grimlow.
Megatron! Bot, oh bot! It's about time!
Less talk, robot. More dying.
Wow. How does Sideswipe defeat Megatron? I don't buy it. I guess. You should be fighting Megatron as Optimus, not as Sideswipe, but I guess that's fine. I'm actually sad that you cannot play the game as Decepticons, like, ever at all. If they ever make a sequel, which doesn't seem to be the case, then maybe. I'm not junk. You are, pervert. True. Uh-oh. Where's Megatron? Oh my god. Megatron defeated.
My destiny awaits below. As for you, I just engaged the security system. Good luck getting in, Prime.
Wow.
Caltran 1, analyze.
It's a ship of unknown origins, buried beneath the city.
How do I shut down the security system?
It appears there is a dual-layer security protocol in place. You'll first need to disable 3 sub-generators. Once disabled, the primary generator will be vulnerable.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
There you go. This game is not afraid to use the word transform, at least. Transform and roll out. True. My goodness.
Uplink activated.
What is these? Weapon analysis complete. What? D. Oh. Grappling hook? What? Oh! We now have the option to change character. Use LTRT to choose which character we'll like to have.
Megatron must be stopped.
I think I like the slim fingers from the cartoon more than the fat, clumsy fingers of the newer renditions.
All right. What are we waiting? Let's go.
Upgrade your weapons through synthesis. One weapon will be upgraded while the other will be used for parts. Weapons used for parts will be expanded. The weapons used for parts can also transfer its skills. The higher rank weapons used, the better weapons you will receive. Optimo! Also, the cell shading looks nice. It does, doesn't it? Characters can power back with tech. New tech can be developed by giving Wheeljack feathers. The quality of the tech can be made depends on the amount invested. I don't have any. I have to develop.
I think I see what we can make with these. Looks like a dud. It happens.
What?
Fascinating. Let me see. This is legendary.
Alright! That's better.
All right, got it. Sometimes I impress myself. I think I see what we can make with these. Something went wrong.
No.
All
Poor
right,
reflex.
got it.
I have two poor reflexes.
This is
Woo!
legendary.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Wait, let's equip. Okay, we got a golden one. Develop.
I think I see what we can make with these. It'll have to do.
Oh. Oh, wait. Experience? Wait, how do I add? Oh. Oh. Wow. We did good, maybe. I hope. How do we save the game? Oh well. Maybe this game has an auto-save feature. Hello, Boogie! Look what we're playing right now. It's the Transformers game. The best one. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Enter. Oh no, I don't want to enter the Ark. The Ark sucks. It's true. It's been pulled out of the stores, but now we can play it. Thanks to fake Alec Kyle Parker. Inventory. Get more money now. Oh, look at this. Alright, we're gonna use this. Where do I go? Wait, what are these? Enter. Oh, I can enter.
Why don't the Insecticons attack us? Not that I'm complaining.
Strange. They don't seem to notice us. There's something different about these Insecticons.
Insecticons. They're acting like insects. Can I destroy them? I kill you, little insect. I can. I actually can destroy them. Wait. Kill you! Wow. Also, just like this stream. Thank you. Thank you for liking the stream. Which means we have 10 likes. Wow. And you wanna believe when your back's to the wall. You know? You got the touch, you got the power. Yeah. After all is said and done, you're never... Uh-oh. On your way, yo. Wait. Oh, exit. I have to press exit. Okay. Wait, what is this? Die, Decepticon. Where is this? Boom. Melee. What is going on here? Who are you? Damn.
See how you Autobots look on my hook.
Sucker punched by Hook. Optimal. Don't be sucker punched by who? How can the individual Constructicons be stronger than Devastator? I ask you, expecting an answer. What? Die, pervert. You will not be forgiven. Uh-oh. Where is your traitor, Optimus? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh god. Oh my god. What an annoying enemy. Hook, line, and sinker. There we go. Himiga Optimus Prime.
Disengaging the first sub-generator now.
True. Let's do this on the basketball court. See, now I'm tall enough to do a slam dunk. Uh-oh. You did not see that. I just wanted to slam dunk. For once in my entire life.
First sub-generator shut down. The stronger currents should now be weakening. The next two sub-generators are now accessible. Shut them down in any sequence.
Great news!
I've got a weird basketball story actually. If anyone's interested in my brief weird basketball story, then I will tell it to you. Wait, how many of you are here? To you, and finally also you. All 6 of you. Have decided to join me. And listen to the story of basketball prowess. The story. Okay. So in high school, I always had, and for most of my school, I always had a doctor's excuse not to do the physical thing, you know? You know, the PE, physical exercise or something, you know the lesson. In Poland, I'm not sure how it is in the US, but in Poland, usually, PE teachers are abusive jerks, you know? And I always had doctor's note not to do it. One day, near the end of high school, I had my nice doctor's note, so I didn't have to participate. But the PE was between classes, so I just sat there. And a girl from class approached me and said, "Hey, would you like me to teach you how to throw a ball into the hoop, you know?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Teach me how to, teach me." So we went to the hoop. She showed me the posture and how to throw. And I did my test throw. And on the first try, it went straight to the thing, the hoop. And at that same moment, the PE teacher passed by and gave me an evil look, gave me an evil eye. And that's the story of the teacher giving me an evil eye that doubted the validity of my doctor's note. My goodness. You know? That was the story. I also have a really weird and creepy story of PE. Why, Boogie? Oh my gosh, Boogie is giving me the evil eye in the chat. Well, the evil eye was basically saying, oh, a doctor's note, huh? You cannot participate in PE, huh? Curious. The evil eye was basically, what a good throw for someone that can't participate. Curious. In primary school, let the teacher to mind the business that pays them. True. Which is, well, the business that pays them is the city, I guess, because it was a public school. Also, in primary school, there were those weird teachers, PE teachers, of course, and there was a student younger than me, and I kid you not, they slapped. I was very far away from them, by the way, just so you know. I was walking by, and one of them slapped a young student on the butt. It was a boy. They slapped a young boy on the butt. Really weird stuff. And when the student turned around, the teacher pointed at me and screamed that it was me. That was the weirdest, one of the weirdest. It was so bizarre. Yeah. And they thought it was just a funny thing. They saw it as this funny little thing that they did. It was, yeah, that was something. What memories from primary school I'm unearthing? You think that's weird? I actually attended quite a few primary schools, you know? I changed primary schools quite often. Do you want to hear another weird story from primary school? Compared to the next one, the first one is a light story. A light-hearted story. Oh my god. In comparison to the next one, the first one is a light-hearted story. Believe it or not. Are you ready for the next story of primary school? Okay, so I went to this school where that's a few stories. Our homeroom teacher was a Polish language teacher, okay? We were in primary school, we were pretty young. I don't know, 12, 13 years old. I don't know if we were 12 or 13. Around that age, okay? Age range of 12 or 13. And during one of the lessons, the teacher told us a story how she went shopping, okay? And told us that, I don't know how to translate this. So in Polish there's the word jaja and jajka, and they mean eggs, but they can also mean balls, as in testicles. And the teacher told us that she ordered 10 jajka. A Polish language teacher, by the way. And that the shopkeeper told her if she wants that, then she should return to him after closing hours. Okay? And then she told us some totally weird, bizarre story how Yaika actually means testicles, when that's totally not true. And that you must use Yaya when you want the edible eggs. We had a really bizarre home school teacher. That's not a topic that you should be discussing with class of 12-year-olds, okay? The difference between eggs and testicles. My goodness. What else? Oh yeah, the same teacher in the same school slapped a girl from my class. Like, you know, full on bam in the face, you know? And we were in class when that happened. And she came into class crying because, you know, a child will cry if the child gets slapped across the face. And we were in the middle of chemistry class. And we turned around to see why the girl from our class was crying. And the chemistry teacher said, "Don't turn around, no mercy." And it was at that moment when I asked myself in my thoughts, where am I even?
Point from your destination. Please
No
reconfirm.
mercy? Oh my gosh. What a bizarre, bizarre school that was. Don't turn around, no mercy. Jesus. Yeah, that is literally the wording that the teacher used. No mercy. My God. And yeah, that's not a joke. I did ask myself at that moment, where am I? As in, you know, that's not a thing that's supposed to happen at a school. Oh yeah. Also, I hate 3D for various reasons. My grades were not the best in that school, you know? And that teacher, that homeroom teacher that talked about testicles and slapped a girl student, announced to the class very proudly, I'm gonna use the name Lucy, okay? I'm gonna use the name Lucy. She announced to the class, I'm very proud to announce that Lucy has only 1% of chance to pass this grade. I was like, oh god. You know? I have to get all 3. That's true. Oh, she did it to me. I did end up passing that grade, so that's positive. But that was something. I had my fair share of strange teachers. One of them, that was when I was in the 2nd grade. When we went on 2-week school trips, insisted that all the children, boys and girls separately, but that the children shower together. And she watched it, you know? And for some bizarre reason, and I find it bizarre that I was the only one, okay? I made a big deal out of it. First, I said that first of all, I don't wanna shower with other kids, you know? That I wanna shower alone. And second of all, I said that I especially don't want the teacher watching, you know? And that teacher was really angry about that. I made a whole thing about it, that I really don't wanna with other kids or with a teacher watching, you know? True. It was a bizarre thing. I know that I did a whole thing about it. And that teacher hated me. Okay? That teacher hated me with a passion. I just remembered a few other stories about that shower teacher. I know that homeschooling is bad, but it will be moments like that that will make consider homeschooling very hard. Poland has a version of homeschooling, you know? Poland has a version of homeschooling, but homeschooling in Poland is when you have selected teachers that are trained to work with children in a one-on-one setting, and the teachers do the school curriculum, but they're sent to the home of the child, for example, and they have lessons, the same lessons that you would have in a public school, but in a one-on-one, you know? For a short time, I did have that. In early childhood, I remember having that for a short time. I will have to ask my mom if my memories are not fake about that. And in high school, I had that for a very short period. You know? And I think that's pretty good, actually. That's a pretty good system of homeschooling when you basically have dedicated, qualified teachers teaching children in a one-on-one setting when they for some reason just cannot deal with a whole class, for example, you know? Well, I have a few stories about that teacher that hated me. One, okay, I have 3 stories. Oh my god. So first story was when we went for a school trip for 2 weeks, okay? And during that school trip, there was a, how should I describe it? There was a traveling vendor that arrived at the building where we lived, and she sold various things. And among them was a big makeup set, you know? Our parents gave us each a certain amount of money for us to have for 3 weeks, you know? It wasn't a huge amount of money, but each child will get some sort of pocket money to be able to buy themselves stuff when they go for such a long trip, you know? And I had my money as well. And I saw, it was pretty early on, I saw that traveling vendor, and I decided that I wanted to buy something for my mom when I return, you know? And I saw the makeup kit, and I decided that I have to get her the makeup kit. The makeup kit swallowed all of the money that I had for the whole trip, but because the teacher gave me a bit more money because she didn't have the exact amount, and I ended spending more, as in the equivalent of $1 more, less than $1. And the teacher, I did it to buy the makeup kit, and I didn't really have any more money. And the teacher called me a thief. The teacher called me a thief and did a whole huge thing that I'm a thief, you know? That's a whole thing. And that's just the first part of the fifth arc, you know? The Lucy has a fifth arc, I guess I should call it. This was the first part when I bought that makeup kit for my mom and I spent the equivalent of less than $1 over my budget, you know? You wanna hear the second part of the Thief arc of Lucy Haze? Oh. It's okay. It's in the past now. Many years in the past. So now I can talk about it as a trivia story. You know? Ready? Yeah, I like story time. Ah, thank you. So, during a trip again, because those arcs happen during trips for like a few week trips, everybody was gathered by a fireplace. And suddenly I did not feel well. So I sort of retreated to the building where we all slept, you know? Was this building where we all slept. And suddenly, when I retreated to the building, I started feeling not well. A horrifying headache attacked me, all like out of nowhere. It was the worst headache I've ever had in my entire life. I've never had such a headache before, and I never had such a headache after that, you know? Like I was alone in the room screaming, like sort of flailing around, kicking. And then finally I fell asleep in my clothing. That was in the second grade, so I must have been like 7 or 8 years old. And when I woke up, everybody was in their beds. And the teacher came into the room suddenly. It was dark. And she declared that somebody stole one of the students from my class workbook, you know? And I just woke up from that massive headache that caused me to scream out in pain and thrash around the room and kick and stuff like that, you know? So I was disoriented. And then the teacher went straight to my bag, took out the workbook and said, I see. So you did it. You are a thief, you know? In front of like the entire class. And in that moment, because the context was that I just went through that whole huge headache with all of that entailed, I actually started doubting if I didn't actually steal it, you know? And that if I not, you know, I started doubting my mind, so to speak, you know? If I didn't actually steal it while having that headache and just didn't know that I did it, you know? That I might be losing my mind, which is a very weird thing for a 7/8-year-old to think about, you know? So that was like the second thief arc entry, you know? My goodness. And there was also this one time when I said that I would organize a birthday party and invite the entire class, and then I think my mom couldn't do it at the time or something. And so the teacher would, it's the same teacher. Yeah, the objectives on the street. The same teacher from the 5th arc said, "Oh, you promised us a birthday party for the class, you liar." So I was a thief and a liar. I was branded a thief and a liar. You know? Oh yeah, there was that one time because that teacher also did art class, you know? So I started coloring a piece of paper. It was a very specific teacher. That teacher was fired, and I tell you why. You will be quite shocked as to why she was fired, that teacher. So, one time in arts class, the teacher said that my drawing and coloring was awful, and that she has to call my mom to tell her about it, you know? I will call your mom and I will tell her how awful you color, you know? Oh, I'll tell you in a second. There's a moth. I'm trying to catch the moth. So, the teacher got fired. Okay, no, first I tell you the art story, because the art story is the one uplifting story, you know? Because the teacher miscalculated. You're a hero. Well, no. My mom is the hero, okay? So, the teacher called my mom to show her my ugly art, you know? And my mom is a painter, you know? So the teacher miscalculated because she called my mom and you have been through so much news to Lucy. Well, you know, I don't know. It's many people go through many things, huh? The teacher told my mom, "What do you think of this ugly drawing?" You know? And my mom, who's also a professional painter, said, "Oh, this I think is perfectly fine. I actually think it's good." You know? And what was the teacher supposed to say to that? You know? And my mom was like, "Oh yeah, it's just you know, it's just a very expressive way of, you know, coloring. It's, you know, it's just I don't know. I could do it. I could do it this way, you know." So I guess that was a bit of a miscalculation on the teacher's part, you know? No, she got fired because she kept sort of alluding to parents that they should buy her gifts. That's why she got fired. She kept making those weird sort of like implications to parents that they should buy her a gift or two. That's why she got fired. You know? Yeah. Like, you should buy me a gift. You should buy me, you know, you should, like, I'm the teacher of your children. You should, you know, think about buying me like a nice, I would sure like to get a nice thing for the end of the year. You know? That was wild. But that's the teacher. You know? I guess to balance it out, I also had some really nice teachers, you know? Like, let's not pretend that all teachers are bad. You know? There are some really nice teachers out there. For example, at the end of high school, in my last year of high school, our homeroom teacher, Agent Baglat, "Hey Lucy, that teacher sounds pretty unpleasant. I might stick around here for a bit, get some family coming. Oh, okay, thank you. All parents when there is a genuine issue, you know? Not when their kids draw something you think is cheating, but you want gifts. I mean, that's that teacher. We had a really cool teacher in high school, at the end of high school. In high school, we have final exams, you know? We have final exams called matura. And our homeroom teacher, who was also a Polish language teacher, because Polish language teachers all, like, very often they are the homeroom teachers, you know? And our homeroom teacher was one of our examiners. It was her first high school exam ever, you know? And she got extremely nervous. She got so nervous. And I find this story to be a little bit cute, you know? She got so nervous during the examining of the students that she started hyperventilating and she had to be taken to a hospital, you know? Because she was so nervous for the students, you know? And between her starting to hyperventilate and when the paramedics came to take her away to the hospital, one of the students in our class had just finished his exam, and she asked him in this barely breathing tone, hyperventilating, have you passed? You know? And I find it really nice, you know? A real caring teacher. Have you passed the exam? You know? Barely getting a breath out, you know? That was like the opposite of the teacher from the primary school. Found out to be really, you know? So there's some really nice teachers out there with passion for what they're doing. So much passion that they end up in a hospital. You know? And I think it's important to remember and be happy for the good ones, the good teachers. Although I would argue that the school system requires a giant reform. I saw on the news that in a small city in Warsaw, a small city in Poland, the school administration, or rather the city, decided that all students of a school will receive bicycles, you know? Every single student will receive a bicycle. Well, they would be lended a bicycle for 3 years, you know? Every student would lend a bicycle for 3 years, you know? To move around the city. It was a whole program. And anytime the bicycle would get damaged, now there's a new edition of this program right now. And anytime the bicycle would get damaged, the city would take care of the servicing of the bike, you know? So the parents would not need to worry about fixing the bike that their children would be lended. The city takes care of the servicing. And very interestingly enough, after the 3 years, because the bike is lended for 3 years, after 3 years of lending the bike becomes the property of the student. So the students don't give the bikes back after 3 years. They own them after the 3 years, you know? And then I guess a new system, a new program is set up, and a new batch of bikes is prepared for new students. You know? So I assume the bike is considered lent only while the students are students. I think it's in middle school-ish or primary school. And the bikes are unisex. It was actually stated that bikes are unisex, and the only difference between them are the sizes of the bikes themselves. I think that programs like that are very nice and valuable, you know? The bike program. Oh! You wanna hear another really cool program that a city wants to implement? Like, some cities in Poland really want to implement some innovative things, you know? Are you curious? What would you say if I told you that a school within Poland has decided, in a small city of Poland, decided to implement only 3 days of traditional school per week? 3 days per week of traditional school. You know? What would you say to that? It's 3 days of traditional school.
Keep trying.
And during the 2 other days, the kids would go and do like workshop activities, you know? They would learn to, I don't know, build stuff, for example, you know? So they would be like very, you know, various fun activities during the 2 other days that would not sort of and like that would not have the children just sit in the desk and have traditional lessons. It would not involve traditional like thing. I think that's pretty cool, you know? To try to think of school in this, you know, in more out of the box way, you know? And of course there is the idea of the left that is now launching its campaign to give all students at university additional money because they're students, you know, per month. Like a UBI but for students. The left wants to introduce a UBI for students. And of course the people on the right are crying about it a lot. And I had a whole discussion on Twitter/X about how actually studying is a form of work. Because the argument from the right is that students are freeloaders somehow. You know? I don't know by what logic, but apparently students are freeloaders. Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, nobody should be worrying about money. You know? Like, honestly, if you think about the state in which humanity is Why does anybody have to worry about money or having a place to live or food? You know? The only limitation is set by humanity itself, if you think about it, you know? Technically speaking, we have, as collective humanity, we have the means to provide for everybody, you know? Humanity has the means to provide for every single person. That's true, education should not be about competition, it shouldn't. You know? No, you don't need to enter the art. So I think that makes sense. We should. We have a few things that we probably want to react to today. Certainly we should be able to have currency without capital, right? Curious question, or maybe I have that wrong. I mean, we had currency before capitalism. Do you know what makes, at least in my opinion, well, I guess it's not just my opinion. Do you know what is the main thing in capitalism? The main thing of capitalism is the motive, the profit motive, you know? In other systems, like in the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, technically speaking, the nobles had the control of the means of production, you know? And they exploited the peasants. But the motive was a bit different, because the nobles wanted to upkeep their lavish lifestyle. The profit itself was not a goal, if that makes sense. And capital introduces seeking profit for profit's sake, you know, increasing profit and then increasing it more and then increasing it more for the sake of increasing profit. You know? And it would be a bit different, for example. That would already make a huge difference. If, for example, if the goal was we need to build huge profit in order to, for example, build 50 schools and provide for all the children in the neighborhood. In that case, the goal would not be profit anymore. It would be the building of the schools and providing for the children. You know? Like, for example, if there was a big company that sold a product and the profit for it was used to upkeep a series of schools. Profit, the motive is different, you know? But the companies will always choose the profit motive, you know? They will never spend the profit of the company for something like that, you know? At best, a company will donate some minimal amount for charity and then write it off at the tax. That is the best you can sort of expect from the company, which in the end serves the profit motive, you know? Because the goal is good PR, which will make clients buy more, which will bring in, again, more profit. The point, the profit is, you know, the point. And that is very destructive in many, many ways. You know? We shouldn't assume that currency is necessary. We shouldn't. It makes things easier to sort of at least in our current lives. For example, in communism, which is a thing that people often misunderstand, it is supposed to be a system for each according to their need, you know? So, in theory, whatever you would need, you would be provided, you know? Does that make sense? They cover Optimus Prime. Have you heard of the myth of the barter? What is the myth of the barter? Also, public schools are run in a similar way under capitalism because they're training productive members of capitalist society. That because government plans to increase. That's true, yeah. That is true. Although, public schools allow for certain, at least in universities, they allow for certain courses that would be considered unprofitable and shut down in a US school system for which people pay, you know? Actually, the myth goes that before currency, people used to barter, which is not true. Oh, I did not. Can you elaborate? Can you elaborate on that, Gabriel Timanajing? What, by barter you mean exchange goods directly, or? I mean, some goods were historically currency, like grain, I guess, or salt. Those things used to be currency historically. Okay. So that's a myth. I have to look into that. I certainly know that things like grain would be currency. Or, as I said before, salt was Polish gold or something. I used to have the Constructicon toys.
Surrender, Decepticons! This is your only warning.
This is the only warning I intend to give. Yeah, that is currency, correct, yeah. But it's a bit different when a good itself is used as currency, you know? If that makes sense. What is... It seems the rules that people would say, you have sheep, I have cows, and they would exchange one for another, but that seems to assume a concept of value that only arises with currency. I see. I actually assumed that it worked like this. you have one thing that I need and you have one thing that I need, and they didn't really think about value. That is how I assume that it worked, you know? In that myth. We both have things we need. Let's allow ourselves to have the things that we respectfully, you know, need.
Shut down the sub-generator.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm not that great with economics. I want to be able to articulate why capitalism is inherently destructive and oppressive. A lot of terminology gets thrown out and I have no responding to it since sometimes I never know what they mean. Maybe we should... Oh, I should give you a book. I am gonna give you a book, Boogie. Remind me. I'm gonna give you a nice book. I'm gonna give you a really good book about economics, you know, 101. It's called, I think it's called The Economic Work. I always forgot the title. It's by some famous economist. It does a breakdown of the history of economics, you know. It actually also does a history of different economic systems. It goes through it all. You know? And it's an audiobook, so you don't have to read it. You can just listen to it, whatever you're doing. Other people would say, I'll give you what you need and you'll do something for me later on because they lived in villages. Like, it don't make sense to bother if you're meeting traveling merchants that you'll be able to... You won't be meeting again soon. Yeah, of course. Like... That is a thing that I wondered, you know? What if someone didn't really have anything that the other person needed, but you still needed something from them? What then, right? You don't have anything to exchange, right?
One sub-generator remains.
And in that case, the whole you'll do something for me later makes perfect sense. Yes, I will send it to you. It's a really good book. For example, there's the word for paper currency, you know? And in Poland, it's called banknot. Banknot, you know? And that's because banks used to issue their own notes. Their notes from the bank. Banknotes, you know? And all banks used to issue their own banknotes, which would vary in their value. Isn't that interesting? Which is why barter wasn't really used. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that your explanation certainly makes sense. Yeah, and then you know the central bank became the monopoly for the banknotes printed, you know, which was basically the national currency, you know. There's a lot of interesting things when it comes to these things. Wait, there's a Kremzik that we caught. Huh. Oh. You know, so very interesting things. And it's also good to know what socialism and communism actually are supposed to be, to understand why things like the USSR were not such a good idea. There's a lot to talk about there. And I will be glad to talk about these things, you know? Although I'm mainly history. Recently I've been focusing on the Jewish history, you know? see. Okay, we'll have to destroy this shield. What do you think, Gigglers? What do you think? This is just a warm-up segment, technically speaking, you know? And I think we've managed to do some very interesting talking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not many fans of the Transformers, you know? Transformers. Robots in disguise. Although if you mishear it, you could think that they're saying robots in disguise. Which I sometimes used to think that it was that. Oh. You can fire in vehicle mode. Nice. How do you like Optimus's design? And the great transformation sound. I might give this game a try, it's pretty cool. There's a problem with that. There's a problem because this game has been pulled out of all the internet stores. So you either have to find a physical copy or you have to get a code from somewhere. We're playing this game because fake Kyle Parker has graciously given me a code for Steam. This is way more nostalgic for me than the last one. True! Thank you. Yes, thank you, fake Kyle Parker. Fake Kyle Parker is an aspiring writer, you know? Also, don't think that I've forgotten. We still have to finish the history of the Mexican War for Independence. That is a really old thing that has been, you know, commissioned for me to finish. We have done some of it. We have a whole list of names. And I'm thinking of a way to continuing it. That will not be just me going through a Wikipedia page. I know currency or money in general can be used to exchange one good for another, right? And then, of course, you had currency that was tied to something specific like the gold. And you had the fiat currency that is not tied to anything when it comes to its value. Oh, we've done some segments about the Mexican Revolution already. And we've done a pretty good segment on how the US invasion of Mexico affects our world today still. You know? The conquest of Mexico. Unfortunately, I am sad to say that it is a story of racism. You know? And I'm just gonna say that it's one of those instances that because the country that did it is very powerful and on top, it's not really spoken about much, you know? It's not really spoken about as much as it should, you know? Like, goddamn, those are very... This is a very damning history. If you start to really count the things up. Like, the history of the indigenous people, the history of slavery, the history of racism against people from Asia, that's a whole big topic. How Chinatown was created, and just how horrifying the history of the construction of Chinatown is. The invasion of Mexico, and how Mexico wasn't annexed because of racism. That's actually true. How Mexican people are treated to this day. Like, if you start to... Like, and the worst part is, there has not been really a reckoning for this, you know? There has not been really a... How should I say? I'm not sure what word to use. Any sort of
Now,
acknowledgement or
primary
judgment
generator.
in like a, maybe not judgment, but like a, gosh, like in a substantial way, a substantial recognition of what happened and trying to rectify it, you know, to make things better. It's really in that capitalism has gone away with continuing to exist considering its damning history. You know? Like, there should be like a real reckoning of what happened and a real attempt to just make things better, you know? But there hasn't been nothing like that. Yeah. And now, Republican politicians are trying to, well, not trying, they are introducing reforms into education that will lie about things like slavery, you know? In Florida, where children will learn that actually slaves learn useful skills, you know? That helped them later on, you know? And there was this huge event. I'm really sorry that I'm not remembering exactly its name and date, but there was this one event during a voting session, you know, an election, when there was this huge racial attack against black people by white people. And the new Florida school book will frame it as basically they were bad people on both sides, you know? And I don't think I have to explain just how much damage this sort of distortion of history does, you know? You cannot move forward if you are not willing to accept the past. And I think there was this wonderful panel that I covered. I think it's already a segment. It's about history, Polish Jewish history, you know? And one of the panelists said something that is really important, that it's not about guilt, it's not about that no current generation is responsible for what happened in the past, but we are responsible for our memory of those events. We are responsible for how we sort of talk about these events, and we are responsible for making things right to those who were harmed, to those who were wronged, you know? That is our responsibility, even if there is no blame to be assigned to anyone in the current generation. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense, you know? There is still a big responsibility. You know? And we like cannot sweep it under the rug. Because otherwise we're just regressing, you know? But you know, that is basically the fight, you know? That we're fighting as people who call ourselves progressive, you know? It's true. Please believe. Maybe there's a red energy on somewhere. You know. What's here? You know what I mean? We started the stream very early. Oh, side mission. Oh my god. How unfortunate. My momentum was broken. Yeah, I think I made a... Did I do it? I think I failed the mission. If I failed, should we try again or just skip it? I guess is my question to the audience. What do you think, Iglaris? Are we on to something here? Or are we just giggling in the wind? Try again. Okay, let's try again. Let's see what's here. Oh, that's the reward, I think. Okay, let's try again. Let me see. An important thing. Did you know that Shark Rio Zero has already 110k subs? Did you know this? About Shark Rio Zero? Wait, I didn't start the mission. What the hell? What am I doing? 100k subs. It's true. It is good for him. I have to steal his techniques. There's something that is unstealable from Shark 300, and that is his sense of humor. I have zero confidence in being able to be as funny as him. To be fair, I think that almost nobody is as funny as Shark. You know? I don't think it's especially bad on me. I think it's just Shark is really good. Oh my god. It's being funny. Boom. We've done it! Hey! You got a great sense of humor. Really? But I don't think I do it as... I think Shark utilizes it more than me. You know? I think my humor is pretty situational. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure anymore. I'm confused. I don't know. But it's okay. Skype be confused sometimes. Shark is very funny, but that's not the appeal of either view for me at least. Ah, I see. Well, Shark is funny, but also very informative and... well, great. Which is why... of all the content creators ever attacked by that strange crowd of... I don't know what to say. Like, attacking Shark was the weirdest one for me. Because Shark, as I've stated multiple times, is the most wholesome creator. So it's just, you know? So it's just, there's a lot of disbelief. Auto repair kit? What is this?
I can use this.
Bro. It's great. I don't know what's wrong with people. Same. I don't know what's wrong with them either. Such a wholesome person. I think I can be funnier than me or Shark 300. Or both. Maybe both. Maybe you're funny than both of us combined. Obtain mystery object. Unlock new generation art for the gallery. Wow. Wowzers, trousers. I didn't know you could even come here. Ah, I fell short. I think I can be funnier than both. My goodness. Maybe you should come on one day and do like a set? Is that how you call it? A set? I went to a class about public speaking and one of the mentors said that she thought I would make it to Saturday Night Live. Oh! Wait, what happened? Why didn't you pursue like the Saturday Night Live? Oh my god. You should be a guest of the Hazex. Oh! Dreamzik! Got you. Oh my god. There we go! This was unprompted, by the way. She just randomly said that. Oh! Nice. You should be a guest and introduce some humor to this channel one day. Oh. That could be very good for you, no? Damn. Optimus. Cool. Surrender, Giggler. Strike him, true. Strike him, true. Those arms. Alright, let's go to the thing that we're supposed to go to. That's enough for entering. Prime that Optimus a little bit. True. Isn't it nice? A nice little Transformers stream. I didn't actually expect to be playing Transformers today on stream because I got the code very like soon before the stream. I was like, yep. Blah. Huh, there's something around there. My goodness. There are a few things that I've been thinking of. Wow, that was that's a scream. No! Optimo! Diddy Optimo! Optimo! Oh. It is the thing!
No one gets by the Constructicons!
Oh, Devastator.
All hail Megatron!
What does that do? Oh my god. Bruticus devastates Devastator. just feel the music in this game is not very Transformers-like, you know? I guess that's one fault that I can find with the game. The music is not very Transformers-like. You know? What do you think? What the hell? I don't remember Devastator being able to do that.
You'll have to do better than that.
I don't dislike it. Just to be clear, I don't think it's bad, but it's a bit not like, you know, this is G1 Transformers. The endless combos of Optimus Prime. Destroyed.
Greetings from beneath the earth, Autobots. As you can see, I am now in control of the greatest Cybertronian mission ever undertaken.
Wow.
It cannot be. The Proud Star.
And finally, the diodes tumble. I am simply going to hasten the Insecticons' mission. Instead of just cyberforming this city. With me at the helm, the entire planet will be transformed in mere days.
You plan to cyberform Earth.
Let me correct you, Optimus Prime. I don't plan to do anything. I have already started.
But the Earthlings.
Will die.
So evil. So evil. Megatron, so evil. Damn, Megatron, so evil. Let me see. I'll go to the toilet now. Toilet. What? Don't go anywhere. In fact, encourage more gigglers to come here. And then we'll do more segments that are about giggling than ever, okay? I promise you that. Alright. BRB, listen to this music while you gather more gigglers. BRB. Giggling. I might take dinner. Okay? I might also take dinner. Fine. I might take some dinner. BRB. What is here? Gigglers! Oh my goodness. Live Rusi reaction. Does anyone have the clip of that British guy complaining about pronouns in Starfield? Oh! Link it! Link it! We will take a look at it because that's a thing. That's a huge thing. Vosh talked about it. Vosh talked about this. I have to kill that moth. I'm gonna spray it at night when I go to sleep. I'm gonna spray this whole place into oblivion. You know? Do you understand me, my feelings? You should link me. That's true. You should eat. You should eat as much as you can. I keep forgetting that you're not in the same time zone as me. No link to the British person thing? No link to the British person complaining? Chapter 1 completed. That was chapter 1. Oh, thank you. Oh, this is actually pretty good. You know, I actually find, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be right back. I'm missing something. Actually, the US architecture is quite different from Polish architecture, you know? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm gonna react. And I have to tell you, when I see a US city in a game or in a movie or a TV series, it just feels different, you know? It feels different from a like a Polish city. Like for example, let me find I'm gonna show you something before we do the react. You're gonna be happy that I've shown you this thing. How do I go to a proper Google Street View? I want to show it to you. Here we go. We're gonna go here. Okay, we have the street view now. I'm gonna show you the city of Poznań. Okay, so we're gonna see the react. Ptasie. Look, this is Poznań. I'm gonna take you for a tour of Poznań. What is this little thing? Oh, it's the Sea of... Okay, so look. How do you like Poznań? Or Poznań if... Look. Look at the architecture once it loads. See? Feels a little bit different from a US city, doesn't it? Hello, Moose Watcher. How does this city feel? This is not Warsaw, this is Poznań. It's actually quite far away from Warsaw. This is like a green space. There are quite a few old buildings here as well. We're gonna go to a more build up. You know? How do you feel about the city? This is a block. There's an old building. Does it feel different than a US city or not really? Do you have this different kind of feel when you look at it? Or are there cities like this? I'm not sure if there are cities like this in the US. What do you say? This is an old type building. Definitely. Old-timey architecture. This is very old-timey architecture. You know? Kinda different. The city looks nice. I personally am a bigger fan of the older style of architecture from an aesthetic point of view, but I can appreciate the new stuff as well. Can house people a little cheaper and better. Well, the new is from socialism. This is old. This is pre-World War II. This and this. So this is the older type of architecture. Definitely. Now you can tell. This is also probably pre-World War II. You know? This is old architecture. You can tell, sort of. Oh yes. This is really old. Always mute the sneezing. But yes, see? This is like an old part of town. Oh yes. Oh yes. Very old. But yeah. Yoshi. The church looks lovely. Was it even a church? Yeah. I think it was, yeah. Was it? Look, looks churchy enough. I don't see, yeah, it has like a cross. Cantor. My goodness, the Cantor. Okay, let's do the react. Apparently someone's very upset about the whole Starfield situation. Someone got abused. Used and abused. Can you believe that? That's not fair, is it? That's not good. That's not fair.
I just want to say something to you, Bethesda. Just want to say a little something.
True. I just want to say something, you Bethesda. How dare you not allow me to be a bigot? So much for the tolerant left in it. You claim to be tolerant, but you don't tolerate my intolerance. Which makes you the bigot. Who's the bigot now? You. I heard that Starfield was just a loading screen simulator. Oh yeah? Well, I heard that Starfield is a pronoun simulator. Take that. It's a pronoun simulator. I took the time to read up on some economic theory of my great-great-grandfather. His stuff is very libertarian, but at least he is pro separation of church and state, I guess. Well, when you talk about the beliefs of your great-great-great-grandfather, you need to take into account that at the end of the day, he was your great-great-great-grandfather. And that there is a possibility that for his time, his views were pretty out there, you know? Does that make sense? We also do need to take into consideration the time frame, you know? I think it's important. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Dinner is early. Yeah, I'm eating right now.
There is nothing I love more.
True.
Taking my headphones off. Fuck that. Bethesda, there is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG.
RPG and my comfy chair. Insecticons. Are these Insecticons? These are Insecticons. We've just been playing Transformers. So I'm like hyper. What is this? What is this? 480p resolution. What is this? But yeah, I heard Vosh actually has a really big problem with finding a comfortable chair. So maybe this person, instead of complaining, could help Vosh in finding a comfy chair to crack open a brand new RPG. You want to know something really funny about this? Oh my god, this is so good. And I'm not just talking about the food. I'm going to share something with you from Twitter because it's gold. I'm going to show you something, okay? I'm pretty sure I've reposted it. I'm going to share it. Whatever President Sunday said, I'm going to like it and repost it. I'm going to read it later. I'm going to also retweet Dylan Burns. I trust whatever he says is good. Where is this? Okay, President Sunday's having an arc with a person, but no, I have to find the thing. I have to show you something because it's gold. You're gonna appreciate it. There you go. This is it. And it's on topic of this segment, okay? You're gonna love it. You are gonna love it. You're gonna be happy that you waited for me to find this. You're gonna appreciate this. At least the people that are in the chat are gonna appreciate this. All 4 of you are gonna appreciate it. Twitter. Jenny Tight Pants, which is cool. Jenny Tight Pants is cool, just so you know. Trans people ruined an RPG by letting you make a character and having the NPCs refer to you as if you were that character. It is such a funny complaint to have against RPGs that you can customize your character however you want. That is the funniest thing ever. Wait till you see these screenshots here. That I haven't prepared them. Jenny has prepared them for our pleasure. I'm gonna change the title so that more people can see. British man traumatized by pronouns in video game. Comfy chair. It's a bit of a dig at Vosh. It's a bit of a dig at Vaush. See, I never missed the opportunity to do a little bit of a dig at Vaush's expense. How do you like the new title? Probably you need to refresh to see it. Alright. Jenny. So you're mad that you can customize your character more in an RPG. Yeah. The number J says. Yeah. Turns out that role-playing game means you play a role. Unless that role in Starfield is be a person with a propensity to force their sexual fetish onto others, I doubt the pronoun thing is particularly relevant. Jenny Tight Pants. What fetish are you talking about? It's just asking what you want the NPCs to call you in the game. The number J. The sexual fantasy that is forcing others to refer to you as something you are not. Jenny Tight Pants, do you know what an RPG is? I have to repeat this once more because it's too good. It is too good in relation to a role-playing game. The sexual fantasy that is forcing others to refer to you as something you are not. Keep that in mind whenever someone plays an RPG game and chooses to be a dwarf or an elf or anything else that's not human. Keep this little nugget of wisdom in mind the next time someone chooses some other thing than being a human in an RPG. That means that they're playing out their sexual fantasy of forcing others to refer to you as something you are not. Amazing. But let's go back to the video. Maybe the traumatized British man has, with Insecticons and really low resolution for some reason, has something to say to, I don't know, explain this to us, to make it make sense. Are you ready? I'm ready. It's a short video.
Lose myself, think, oh my god, just think of this world, just think of all the planets I can visit.
True.
All the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights.
All the imaginary things that I can immerse myself with, except for those pronouns. Pronouns are just over the line. It's just too much for me. I can understand aliens, I can understand different planets, all those sort of things. I can immerse yourself in. Hello, King Orange. But pronouns are just enough's enough, you know? Enough's enough.
All the relationships.
There's a limit. There's a limit, mates. There's a limit.
All the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me.
True. I'm a big fan of RPGs myself. Probably more from Japan, but still, I'm a big fan of RPGs. So lay it on us.
I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us.
What? What happened? What? Why are you screaming? To do what?
Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns!
Fucking pronouns! What? Does this person know that fucking pronouns are part of everyday life? Jesus Christ. Do you know what the best part is about this? That right-leaning people often say that it is the left-leaning people that hate everything, attack things that are supposed to be fun, that they just hate video games, that they just, you know. And now we're having this. How interesting. A full-on meltdown about pronouns. This is going to be a sound thing, okay? Like, could you tell her to come to me? Fucking pronouns! I don't know. Let's hear him out. Maybe he has a strong argument for this whole thing.
Fucking gender ambiguity!
Oh no! Gender ambiguity in an RPG? You know, this thing that has been a staple of RPGs, fantasy, and fiction forever. How the tables have turned. Indeed. Indeed, they have. They also think that the left has a secret agenda while they are actively coming up with codes and catchphrases to say to one another and scheming together. That's true. That's actually true, Red Rose. Like, that's true. You know? You know? It's like... I have to... I just can't. Literally. In fantasy... It's been a staple. Okay? A staple. Gender ambiguity. You're kidding me? In fantasy, women dwarves have beards. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
Fucking current day Californian shit! Because that's all we fucking know!
Oh, yeah. In current day California shit. From 60 years ago.
Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring!
How is gender ambiguity boring? Wait! The default that everybody operates on is interesting as opposed to ambiguity that's boring? What? They live in the world they imagine and they hate that we intrude on their safe space by trying to be nice. True. What else is gonna be there in my RPG games? People of color that were invented in current day fucking California. Why California, first of all? He's gonna cry.
We can't see past our own fucking reflection!
Well, you're certainly demonstrating that, yeah. You certainly can't.
That's the level of our narcissism here!
I know! I noticed. I realized that.
Bethesda Western Game Company!
Ah, yes. Because gender ambiguity is something that never happens from games outside of the West. For sure. The Daedem army took his hairline. That must be why he's so mad. That's true. I didn't want to mention this, but no matter. Like, it's no wonder he's bald. Like, he gets so angry that he probably lost all of his hair from the stress.
Fuck your immersion! Fuck you having a good time!
Fuck your immersion by creating the character that fits your wants. Fuck your immersion by being able to create exactly the character that you want. Like, that's... Oh my god. Sounds like a true RPG fan to me. Make your characters less customizable or I will cry. I can't believe it.
Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost! No, no, no!
How do pronouns take away your ability to fall into a world and just get lost. How do what does this person think that pronouns are? Invisible walls in the game or something?
Current fucking day!
Current fucking day.
Fuck off! You're boring! You're fucking dull! You have...
Sure. Going outside of the status quo. The boringest thing ever conceived. You want to be interesting? Stay in the lane. You want to be really, really boring? Do something new? You're just in time, Moose Watcher, to watch a British man have a mental breakdown over pronouns in a video game? Doesn't art tend to be a reflection of life? West is the best. Oh, fake Alec Kyle Parker. Have you been here from the beginning of this whole thing? This whole mess? I don't know what to say to this. Genuinely. Gender ambiguity has been... I have to... Okay, I'm gonna DM my... I'm gonna DM my RPG expert, okay? And question. How long has gender ambiguity been a part of RPGs to your recollection? If you're still up. There we go. When you think, oh, Starfield, I've actually got a good console just for that. I'm a big fan of Bethesda games, although some of the company's practices are rather off-putting. They are. When you think, should I play Starfield on stream? That's a serious question to all of you. In the UK, we call this kind of individual a gammon. What does that mean, Valhalla Vidya? When you think about it, Todd Howard, by adding pronouns, finally fulfilled the 16 times the detail promise. True! Well, this guy clearly has never heard of Skyrim. Able to marry a same-sex partner in Skyrim, to my knowledge. At least by the anniversary edition. Like, this is where we're at. Right-wingers complaining that you can customize your characters more in an RPG. Wow.
I've nothing to say. You are a one-hived mind twat waffle.
A person that wants to preserve the status quo when it comes to gender expression talks about... What was he talking about?
You are a one-hived mind twat waffle.
Of having a hive mind. The person championing the status quo is talking about a hive mind. This is just incredible. Like, you cannot make this up. I told you I tend to forget to talk. How?
Oh. That's all you fucking are! And you wonder why people are getting so fucking sick and tired
We're so tired of having new things in games and more customability. What? We're so tired of being able to customize our character in an RPG. We're so tired of it. Give us more by the numbers stuff. Give us more stereotypical stuff. That's interesting. New things? That's boring. You're boring. You're a hive mind. Gammon is also pork, so we are basically calling him them pigs. Oh man. Ah yes, I bet he's going to say like that I showed guy that the Jewish people invented. Oh my god. Yes, play Starfield. Yeah? You think I should? Wow. Wait, really? You really want me to play Starfield? I don't know what Starfield is about, actually. If you actually want me to play it, I will. I have no clue what the game is about. All I know about the game, unironically, is that it has pronouns. Thanks to this guy. And some other people. You know? So I guess the game has received pretty good PR because I actually don't know much about Starfield apart from the pronouns. So let me see. Ooh. That's a lot. Also, I have to send something to someone real quick, okay? Before we continue. There's a video that we'll be watching later. A really important video to my heart. It's a video Oh, I actually spoiled it for you. It's a video that's in Polish, but it's so important in my opinion that I really want to translate it for you from Polish. It's like it's such an important video. I'm sorry to sidetrack from the current topic, from the current thing, but it's really important. All right. Starfield is cool. I'm still waiting on the console I bought for it, but it's like my other Bethesda RPG to my knowledge. Any other. I think Todd Howard said it was his passion project, Starfield, that is, which had been conceptually working on for quite some time. I have to play it and report back, I guess. So, should I play it? Starfield is Skyrim in space. Feel free to throw generous donations at your favorite streamers so that she can play Starfield on stream. Okay? It's true. It's all true.
Take everything we love, all our emotions.
Oh my god. Really? Introducing pronouns into the game. You've taken everything from me. You've taken everything that I love. How could you do this to me? You've destroyed my life. Really? Is this where we're going with this? You've taken everything that I love away from me. This is brain poison. Bro, it's a video game. It's not that deep. My goodness. Okay, this guy is a troll. He's not. That's the sad part. See, I looked at your name and the misspeak came out. That's the sad part. That's the sad part, not Park. Some streamer was, I don't know, banned or something because of bigotry. And that's what started this whole scandal. I'm so glad that I don't live near AAC. Unfortunately, I know his name. Oh my god. This is so incredible. You know what? Your immersion is taken away from my immersion, basically. Or your immersion is taken away from the immersion. This game kicked my dog, broke my windows, and had intercourse with my mom and mother and father. Damn. But it's so funny. There are tons of gamers who act like this unironically. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm going to say this, okay? I'm going to say that in this case, actually, Asmongold has the best advice ever. Are you ready for Asmongold's advice? Lizzie, you know why I won't be able to donate for some time, of course. I'm not asking you. I'm asking the other gigglers to donate from time to time. But are you ready? Are you ready to hear the explanation from Asmongold? Well, not explanation, advice. Asmongold's advice. I have never once thrown a control on the ground, and I think that's realistic expectation to hold people to. True. Listen to the advice. Tell me if you're ready or not. Yes or no. Ready? Ready, gigglers? Oh, ears, I'm ready. Okay, the advice is, and that's a tough one. That's a tough piece of advice. If you don't like it, don't play it. Don't cry about it. Don't make a whole thing about it. Of course, Asmongold has broken that rule himself, sort of, but just don't play it. Solved. Problem solved. If it hurts you so much, just don't play it. There we go.
All our fantasies!
All our fantasies! That sounded so wrong on so many levels. You've taken away all of our fantasies. Oh, damn. I don't want to hear about your fantasies, that's for sure. People are like that are just mad the world is leaving them behind. It really is sad when pronouns make you feel like the world is leaving you behind. That is pathetic. That's like $60 being thrown away. They better take care of what they're using. My controllers. Fantasies.
No escapism, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit, fucking crap ideology into everything.
I will repeat what the ideology is, okay? The ideology of being able to customize your character in an RPG game. God damn. God damn.
Every single solitary fucking thing!
You seem angry. My God. Oh, yeah. Actually, Vosh did a pretty good thing about this as well. I'm gonna also put Vosh's one as well while we're at it, while we're doing the X hunting, okay? I'm gonna also show Vosh's one. Vosh's one was good as well. Vosh's one was gold as well, so we might as well. The perfect tweet about this whole thing. Where is it? I hope it's somewhere around here. Oh, we're gonna watch this next. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. To be fair, Vosh only retweeted it, but it's still pretty damn good. It's still pretty damn good, okay? Do they even have xenogenders, this guy getting made over the inclusion of the singular day? I'm pretty sure it's just the singular day. Not that would justify his actions, but referring to someone as they in English has been a long-standing practice. Even Shakespeare used the singular day. Or is the term neopronouns? I need to brush up on my nomenclature. I'm not sure if there are... We'd have to play the game to find that out. But I will tell you this, okay? Gender ambiguity, to my understanding, was a thing in RPGs for a long, long time. And that person's crying about it, so take it as you will. Look at this. Look at this tweet. This is golden. This is the best, okay? It doesn't get much better than this, so prepare yourselves. Retemni. Okay. Watch. I've had it up to here with this shit. Are you a boy or are you a girl? They're trying to shove this ideology into our Pokemon. Look. They're taking away everything that we love. All of our fantasies, all of our immersion. Look at this. Are you a boy or are you a girl? Like, come on. Come on. Because what this British person was complaining about is literally the equivalent of this. With, I don't know, 1 or 2 extra options. Are you a boy or are you a girl? They're pushing pronouns on minors. True, Pokemon is a child's game after all. Does this dude know who makes video games? Does he think it's all bold racist? Oak has gone too far. Far too far. As a bonus round for this little segment of a 2-minute video, do you want to know what this person's opinion on the boycott of Hogwarts Legacy was? Oh yeah. Do you remember the Hogwarts Legacy thing? Do you remember Hogwarts Legacy? The horrors of learning grammar. Well, do I have a bonus round for you? You will not be disappointed.
Be bereft.
Okay. So I wanted to see what the what that guy who screamed about pronouns in Starfield thought about the Hogwarts Legacy boycott, and I was not disappointed. The hypocrisy is prosthetic. The prophetic hypocrisy. Okay, I want to see the prophetic hypocrisy. Hit me with it. Oh my goodness, this is so good. Let me...
I will not.
Okay, let me make it a bit louder. Okay, now let's see the prophetic hypocrisy. Ready or not? Here I come.
I will not be berated, bullied, intimidated into not playing a game because you think it attacks you or goes against your ideology. Boo fucking who?
Okay. The tweet was correct. The hypocrisy is indeed prophetic. Oh my god.
Man up! Fuck!
Man up!
Fucking pronouns! Boo fucking who? Man up! Fucking gender ambiguity! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology, and you just can't help! Shovel! You are dog shit! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology. Fucking crap! Ideology into everything! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology. Goes against your ideology. Goes against your ideology. We can't see past our own fucking reflection!
Agreed.
Oh my god. Amazing. This is... So as you can see... Yeah, Starfield. So there we go. There we have it. If you've enjoyed this pretty admittedly funny segment, then press like, subscribe, hit them bells, and you know, do the thing that people do. You know? Whew. So now we're gonna do a thing between segments. And you know what that is? More Transformers. Okay, I'm not original. I'm boring. I have pronouns. Okay? All right. Do the loop-de-doop and pull? What? What do you mean? What are you saying? What are you trying to tell me? We're gonna do a little bit of the game. We've been gifted this game, okay? Iron Blaster level 2. Wait, where's my pronoun juice? Where's my pronoun juice? I'm gonna use it later. This is actually a pretty cool track, by the way. The one between missions. How many things did I unlock? Wheeljack can now be selected as a playable character. Oh, Wheeljack! Weapons. Alright. Wait, how much money have I got? Ooh, I've got a lot of money. Oh. We spend our money more or less. Autobots transform and roll out and stuff. Do all that.
The barrier is disabled. However, the door itself requires a key code.
Where do
Key
we find it?
A sentry bot has been deployed, which
A
will
key code.
transfer the key code to the nearest
The key
Cybertronian
code.
if it is destroyed.
What?
Its location is highlighted on your map.
On my way.
On my way, Gigglerinos. Look, it's Optimus. This game is so cool. I cannot believe that this game was not a smashing hit and did not get a sequel or something. Auto repair kit. Damn. Look at this. I've never heard the voice actor of Optimus do such noises. Optimus. There we go. We've rescued our friends from the Earth. Oh.
Optimus, what exactly is the Proud Star?
Another time, old friend. For now, let us stay on task.
Wait, how does Optimus know what it is and Wheeljack doesn't? That makes no sense. Why doesn't Wheeljack know? Why? Wheeljack, go back to school. Cybertronian School of Life. Come on, Wheeljack, get on with the program. Oh, we're gonna go vehicle mode. We're gonna transform. Uh-oh, I messed up. Destroy the immersion with the pronouns. I'm gonna destroy your immersion, Decepticons, with the power of my pronoun use. This game is very fun. I have to admit to you, gigglers. Well, there's nothing to admit. I knew that this game would be fun. But it's a figure of speech, okay? Wait, where's that thing? Oh! There we go. Chemical warfare nor nuclear bombs, even those close to comparing the pure destructive capability of the English language. True. True. Pronouns. My god. It's like for nerds out in the audience. You know that Batman thing when Batman says bees, my god. I guess the new thing should be pronouns, my god. Pronouns, what a nightmare. You know? What a nightmare. Taking away everything that we love from us. How can this be? How can that happen? How can that be allowed? Shocking. Appalling. It can be impossible. True. This game revolves a lot more about melee than the Cybertron one. I still can't believe that we actually live in a world when adults go on the internet to cry about words in games, pronouns of all things. Well, did you play the video I DM'd you on Discord? Not yet. You want me to play it? Would you like me to play it? Listen, I'm never sure if you want me to play things on stream. So, you should tell me in the message, play this on stream. So that I can be like, oh, okay. You know? This game is fun. A lot of fun, actually. Uh-oh. Alright, let's play it. Is it a YouTube video or... Also, I have to say, okay? And I hope fake Alec Cole Parker is here to hear my hot take, okay? The Cybertron games might have a more involved shooting system, okay? But I have to say that in my opinion, this game utilizes the transformations better than the Cybertron games, you know? I think this game utilizes the vehicle modes in a bit of a better way than that game. Okay, no, that's a mixed bag. I think that this game so far utilizes the car vehicle modes more because there's more sort of, you know, there's more space to play around, you know, if that makes sense, than in the Cybertron games. But the Cybertron games do plane and jet modes better, simply for the reason that so far there are no plane or jet modes in this game. And it's been pretty fun to play as a jet in the Cybertron games, like Starscream or other Decepticons. Okay, so let's see the Discord video. That's a hot take, isn't it? Scorching hot take. Wait, how do I play it? I have to download it. I have to download it and I have to select it. Is it safe? I will trust you that it's safe for me to play and stream. Volume warning. Oh, damn. Okay, React plus... Wait, close. plus media file. Add source.
Give it to us straight. I'm gonna give it to you gay.
What? Loop.
Give it to us straight. I'm gonna give it to you gay. Give it to us straight. I'm gonna give it to you gay. Give it to us straight. I'm gonna give it to you gay. Give it to us straight. I'm gonna give it to you gay. Give it to us straight. I'm gonna give it to you gay.
Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Oh, also, a dear friend of the channel says that they are in a dire need of, what's it called? Of a cooling thing, you know? It's like super hot lately. And they say that they cannot do anything. So I decided to sort of boost their throne, you know, on the stream. So if you have any thing to spare for a righteous cause of helping a person not to die from heat, then I would highly appreciate it. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. On stream chat now plus X. Twitter. All right, let us go. All right. Thank you, gigglers. I hope you can spare anything for our friend Shakespeare. Wait, I hope it's not looping still. Okay, it's not. Let's return to the Transformers. Oh, a book. I just been shown a book. My goodness. Got it bookmarked. Hey, Vex the Cat. It's nice to see you here. Oh, you mean you got the throne bookmarked? Yes. If you can help in any way, I'll highly appreciate. If you have, I will say this, okay? If you have a choice between donating here and donating to the throne, I would ask to prioritize the throne, you know? If you can, of course. If you can afford to either donate to me right now or to the throne, then I ask you to choose the throne, okay? Because the person is in high need. I don't know why, but audibly loud typing sets my anxiety off. I'm sorry. I will be muting, okay? I will be muting from now on when I type. Actually, usually I try to mute myself whenever I do big noises, okay? Like when I sneeze or whatever, I try to, you know? So I'll do the same for typing if it, you know. If it gives you anxiety, then I'll just look. All right. See, it's unmuted now. So it's like muting this mic is very easy, you know? So I can just pick and type when muted. It's my pleasure, Gekler, you know? My pleasure, you know? It's like, as they say, I'm not sure what to say, you know? The best thing that you can do in life is to make someone else's day a bit more pleasant, you know? To do something nice for somebody. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I forgot to mute. It might take me some time. Now I'll mute. Ma'am. I'm sorry. Fine. I forget. Okay, thank you. I'm going to try to, I know that by default I wanted to people not to have to hear me cough or sneeze or stuff like that. We'll work on it. We will work on making the stream nice. Wait. We're doing the transformer. You know what? Do you know what the most pleasant sound is? Listen to this. Isn't this the most pleasant sound? The transformation sound. Optimus. Who will be destroyed? Ow.
The tech in the city. It's evolved on a divergent path from our own.
What?
It's not from the Decepticons.
Then Megatron doesn't understand it any more than we do. Perhaps we can use that to our advantage.
Megatron doesn't get it like we do. Like we Autobots do. There's this weird thing where streamers get really, really angry at their chat often. You know? You just start... Okay, I'm gonna mute. Hello, Justin Eddie. I don't know. I think streamers enter the big shot when without us, the chat viewers, they have nothing. That's true. Have you seen the President Sunday clip video? I have not. Also, I think I have not seen you. I seen it. Yes. Okay, we have to see that clip. Also, join the, I don't think I've seen you here a lot, Justin Eddie. Okay, we're gonna react to the video. You're right, we have to react to it. We have to react to the Duck Nana. Where is it? Where is the cathedral? Where is it? Where's the Sunday channel? My ethical system explained. There we go. We're gonna react to that. I can't believe I'm not added in that video. It's a video about me. To take exercise from Jersey Dutch to English, I shall after home go to. That is to say, I'm thinking of going home to the Jersey Dutch language, which is to say, I think I might try to take the time to learn some basic phrases. Nice! That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Somebody asked, what is Sunday's ethical model? It's right here.
Let's make it higher resolution. It's already highest resolution. It's a cute clip.
What could be more ethical than this?
True.
It's a Duck Nana.
Is that a person living with President Sunday in the background?
This is beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Millions of years.
It's not embarrassing. It is beautiful.
Billions of years.
I'm actually cringing.
Do you realize how many organisms lived and died to produce this?
His wife, I believe.
Many.
Hegel wrote to produce this. Without Hegel, there is no Duck Nana.
You can tell him I'm refusing to look at you, so.
You can't, but would you look at this?
No, I will not.
It's beautiful.
This is getting extremely weird.
It's so adorable. You can't look at its innocence.
Stop it.
It's so cute. Touch the Duck Nana. Touch it.
I'm not touching it.
Touch it.
It's cute. It's so cute when you quack. At least I think na means after. It kind of seems like the German word na. That has potentially at least makes sense to me. Sometimes you hear Miss Sunday milling around doing stuff in the background. Wait, okay, I don't wanna. Didn't President Sunday say he was gay? Am I mistaken? Imagine Busaga in 5 minutes. Sweden. Okay, let's not go to the Dragon Ball. Let's go to the Transformers. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he said so. He's bi or pan. Okay, I don't know. Pretty sure I remember him saying he had a wife. Oh. I guess we have to spend the rest of the stream gossiping about President Sunday's marriage and preferences. It is our duty. Let's just start to do guys and girls. Okay. This mystery has been solved. look, this is like the thing for the transformation. Where the head goes out. What now? Destroy the computer.
There it is.
S! Like, Super Giggler.
The ship's entrance is now open.
On my way.
The Man Better Canada. What do you think of electoral alliances to reduce vote splitting in single member plurality? FTPT Francis left did this after the presidential election. It was great for them. I think that it's a thing that Poland should definitely do more for the current election, you know? In my perfect world, the left and the so-called People's Coalition would work together and form like an alliance, you know? So yeah, I think I'm pro that, yeah. Especially since there will be a vote in a month in Poland that will decide on whether or not we will continue to have a far-right government or whether or not they will be ousted out. And to be quite honest, we are in a very similar boat that the US is, you know? The most important thing is not letting the fascists win, you know? Like, it's a very similar situation. So I have to say that my sort of, when it comes to what I want to say, I will be parroting Vosh basically, you know? Vote for the party that will be anti-fascist, you know? No matter what, don't let the fascists win. Hello, The Man Better Canada. Also, since I don't think I've ever seen your name here, unless I'm forgetting, in which case I'm really sorry. Join the page and tell me how you found this stream. You know? Tell us all about the road that brought you here. You know, but yes, I think those sort of alliances are very useful when it comes to, I will once again say it, fighting against fascism. I don't think it's an exaggeration. Insecticons. Will they have their voices?
Uh-oh, they're attacking. All right, Insecticons. Let's see what you've got. Out of the way.
They do have their voices, sort of. Is you're gonna get Lies of P? Looks like a pretty good Souls-like. Is it new? I've never heard of Lies of P. I might. There's a lot of games that I have to play on stream. That I've started on stream but have not finished yet.
Not this time.
Oh, this month on the 19th. Interesting. I've not heard of it. I'm gonna have to check it out. Insecticon. There's the demo. Oh, we might play the demo. We played the demo of the Sea of Stars and that was a delight, remember?
Time to finally enter the Proud Star.
It's Belle Epilogue themed Pinocchio. Oh, Souls like Pinocchio. I see. Let's get the underground goodies. A very non-binary looking main character. Oh, is it Pinocchio? We're gonna check it out. Gonna check out the demo. Wait, are you proposing that I play a game that will take away everything that I love?
Autobots, welcome to the Proud Star, the great ship of Nova Prime.
It can't be! You mean an Autobot ship is responsible for all the destruction in the city?
It appears so, Wheeljack. But I doubt it was an Autobot hand that caused the destruction.
Another Cybertronian ship crashed on Earth? What are the odds?
Nova Prime's mission was to preserve our culture. The Colonnade of Cybertron was a covenant between all Cybertronians. The Colonnade is comprised of the essential aspects of our lost Cybertronian heritage, and it was placed inside the Pharaoh-Taxis, the supercomputer that controls the Proud Star. The Pharaoh-Taxis literally carries our culture inside of it.
What an historical find that would be. So much art and beauty and history has been lost. To find it again.
The Pharaoh-Taxis controls both the Plasma Core and the Insecticons. It directs the power and gives the Insecticons their function and purpose.
Okay, so we find the Pharaoh-Taxis and what? Destroy it? It's got so much of our culture in it. We can't do that, can we?
No, we can't. We find the Plasma Core and shut it down. Shutting down the power is the most surefire way to stop the cyberforming.
Then we locate the Pharaoh-Taxis and preserve our culture, as Nova Prime intended.
True.
But for now, stay focused.
I think you'll like
There are
it.
more floors to this ship. We split up and locate the Plasma Core.
The theme is very steampunk. I wanna play as Grimlock. Grimlow.
The Insecticons. They appear to be on the move.
So many of them.
What is it, Optimus?
Felt like the Matrix itself just blinked off and then back on. There is a darkness here. Something that has permeated this place. And the Cybertronians who lived here. We will deal with it later if we must.
Wow. Ominous much?
My goodness. The Matrix itself has matrixed itself and the dematrixed itself. Log Megatron 2. Wait, what? Wait, what? Megatron's suspicions were confirmed. The ship is now controls its inuit prow star of legend. Oh. Thought those were like audio logs from the fall of Cybertron. You see how nimble Optimus Prime is? I'm gonna get all those prizes. How do you like this game, by the way? Do you like it? Look at those. How cute. Like little toys. An S-rank game. We don't need to enter the yard. Did I? What? Oh. Well, that was silly of me. Silly Optimo. Is this Megatron? Soundwave! Laser be Rabaji.
Where is Megatron?
Oh my god. Soundwave is so cool. What the hell? Soundwave. Soundwave sounds stronger than Megatron. Somehow. It's so cool. Oh my god. One hit?
Soundwave, I need you here. The others can take care of them.
Overpowered.
Abort mission. Always the coward, Soundwave.
Megatron has taken control of the ship and the Ferotaxis that operates it. He now commands the Insecticons.
Maybe if we blow that Pharaoh what's-it up, it'll stop Megatron.
No. We go to the plasma core and disable it. The Ferotaxis has the sum total of Cybertronian culture recorded within. If at all possible, we must preserve it.
True. Also, don't be mean to Soundwave. Also, I assume Megatron would want to preserve the culture as well. At least in G1 cartoon, Megatron was actually... Believe it or not, Megatron in the original cartoon was depicted as very respectful of Cybertron and Cybertronian culture. Comfy chair. True. Oh, wait. I have to change the title. Oh, you're just in time, Shakespeare. We're gonna be going through the video soon. I'm gonna change the title. The comfy chair refers to the British person that cried about, how should I put it? Oh yeah, there was this British guy that cried about pronouns in a video game. I've covered it. It's like, can you believe that at some point he said that pronouns in the video game took away everything that he loved? Okay, we're gonna play a bit more Transformers and then we're gonna jump into the video. I really want to show you this video because I started watching it on my own and it just gave me pause. I knew I wanted to share it with everybody. Mayo, I heard this school district in Florida wants to ban the teaching of oh my god. Ban grammar. Also, while you're here, I'm gonna link the throne again. I've linked it once. I'm gonna link it twice. So as I said before, if you can donate to me, then instead for now, donate for the throne. The throne is our priority tonight. It's my pleasure. Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit more of the Transformers and then we're gonna watch the video. It's actually a very important video. So how do you like the game? This is actually a very cool Transformers game, as you can see. My goodness. I've been gifted this game by fake Alec Kyle Parker because this game has been taken from the shelves, or rather from the internet stores. So the only way to get it is to get a key for Steam or other store, or to get a physical copy. And fake Alec Kyle Parker got me a key today, just before stream. Look at this. Oh my gosh, this legendary sound. I cannot believe. We're gonna play till 1 more minute and then we're gonna jump into the video. I've been waiting all day to watch this video with you. Like, one fragment made it clear that this is a video that we all need to watch. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where is it appearing? I don't get it. I'm destroying the Insecticons. Insecticons. Did I say that they look cute like little toys? Jumping around. Look at this. Who are you? Is this Megatron?
The Insecticons are getting annoyed again. They're coming from those pods.
Alright, we're gonna pause now. We're gonna get into the video now. This is the start of the segment. Okay? I'm gonna change the screen to React. We're not gonna be playing any video games as we do the React. Let me see. Okay, it's cut here. So I'm gonna take the video. I'm gonna change the title first of all to let everybody know that we're doing this. How to become Jewish on identity, reflecting on views. You'll see why. And more. This is when I saw this video, I certainly hope this is not some sort of a secretly copyrighted, I don't know what video, but it's, I don't know, I'm willing to risk it. It's just too important. I'm not even sure if it has any sort of subtitles. I think it might not. Wow, I joined stream just right on time. Exactly. So let's go. Also, hello, Greater Ain't. YouTube.
Jedna osoba.
Let me see if we have... See, this is the kosher store near the synagogue that was repaired after the war. It does not have subtitles. Subtitles... You cannot even turn on the automatically generated subtitles. So we will be... I'll be translating this video myself. This is what I've decided when I knew that we had to watch this on stream. The title is How to Become a Jewish Person. It's 8 minutes, but it's going to be longer because we're going to add commentary to it. Feel free to add your thoughts in the chat. I always read the chat.
Jedna osoba akceptuje to, wręcz robi konwersję.
Oh, the first sentence is about me, okay? Some people accept it. Some people accept it to the point of actually going through a conversion.
I przestrzega wszystkich zasad i tak.
And they think about all the rules and they accept all of the rules and so on. They follow all of the rules and so on.
Dalej, a druga w ogóle uważa, że nie, ja jestem Polką.
And there's a group of people that say, no, I am Polish.
Z żydostwem nigdy w życiu nic nie miałam do czynienia.
And I never had anything to do with Jewishness.
I wręcz odrzucają to od siebie.
And they actually reject it from themselves. Right? So right off the bat we have, because I have to tell you that Jewishness after the war became a very complicated topic. There are people that actually spend all of their life not knowing about their heritage. And, just as the person right now said, we have two groups of people that find out about their heritage and accept it fully, embrace it, even go the extra step of undergoing like a conversion. And there are people that just find out and reject it wholesale.
Także to są i dramaty rodzinne również bardzo.
Those are also family dramas.
Często.
Very often it is a very dramatic situation for whole families. How to become
Jak się staje Żydem?
How to become Jewish?
Żydem się staje w bardzo łatwy sposób.
You become Jewish very easily.
Idzie się z mamą na spacer.
You go for a walk with your mom.
Ja poszedłem na swój spacer z mamą na tydzień przed ślubem.
I went for a walk with my mom a week before my wedding.
Miałem wtedy 27 lat.
I was 27 years old. The person is sitting in front of the Pauline Museum. Pauline Museum. The Museum of Polish Jewish History.
I świat mi się wydawał zupełnie odmienny.
And before that walk, the world seemed like a very different place to me.
Niż ten, który usłyszałem na spacerze.
It was a different world than that about which I heard during the walk.
Na spacerze dowiedziałem się, że jestem Żydem.
During that walk, I learned that I was Jewish.
Moja mama jest Żydem i
My mom is Jewish.
rodzice są Żydami.
Her parents are Jewish.
I tak czułem się mocno zaskoczony tym.
And so I felt extremely surprised by this.
Ja w tym okresie
During that period, during that time,
miałem trochę inne poglądy.
my worldview was a bit different back then.
Bardziej prawicowe.
I was a lot more right wing. I was a lot more right leaning.
Może trochę narodowościowe.
Maybe even a bit nationalistic.
Więc dla mnie było to jak obuchem w głowę.
So for me, the news from the walk were as if being hit on the head by a blunt object.
Jestem Żydówką,
I'm a Jewish person,
ale wiele lat w ogóle o tym nie wiedziałam.
but for many years, I had no idea. For many years, I did not know about it.
I miałam chyba 14 lat,
And I was, I think, 14 years old
kiedy którejś niedzieli
when on a certain Sunday,
siedzieliśmy przy obiedzie z rodzicami
we were sitting in front of a dinner with the family.
i mój brat nagle powiedział:
And my brother said suddenly,
ale wlaliśmy temu Żydkowi.
"Oh, we sure kicked the crap out of that Jew."
A tata odłożył sztućce i
And my father put away his utensils
powiedział:
and said,
ale ty też jesteś Żydem, wiesz?
"But do you realize that you are Jewish as well?"
A on mówi: jak to?
And my brother's response was, "What do you mean?
Jak to?
What do you mean?"
No tak, my jesteśmy Żydami.
And the father said, "Well, yes, we are Jewish."
Powiedział tata. No i w ten sposób ja się dowiedziałam.
And that is how I learned that I was Jewish. Hello. Welcome, Karasu. This is common, in a sense. I had friends third generation only being aware he is Jewish in his late teens. Right, yeah, it is pretty common. Oh, I'm so sad about this building because there used to be beautiful photos of Jewish people that used to live in this building, and now those photos are gone. I'm so sad about that, you know? That is a big tragedy that those photos were taken off of the people that lived here. But yes, it is pretty common. And I think it's important to talk about how it's really... How do I even put it? I think it's a bit it can be a bit complicated, you know? That's a weird story. The parents kept it secret. I think it often doesn't come up. That's first, you know? And second of all, you have to understand, you know? After the Holocaust, after Second World War, many people had a really strong incentive to simply hide their Jewishness. Like, it is not an uncommon thing that after the experience, the trauma of the Holocaust, people decided that it's best not to be open and public with who you are. Very intriguing, although in the second instance with the father revealing at the table, it seems more like a case of the kid maybe never thinking to ask. No, maybe, but it is true that people did hide it. Like, my mom told me that my grandfather pretty ominously told my mom that it's best not to reveal anything about who you are, because sooner or later there will always be a time when persecution will come and the worst will repeat, you know? Like, that is what my mom says that grandfather told her, you know? That it is best to be secretive about who you are, because sooner or later the worst will repeat itself. And then the fact that you were open about who you were will make you the first person on the chopping block. Right, I assume there was keeping it quiet, but I wouldn't thought there'd be a moment in their whole lives where it would come up. I guess not though. Well, it sort of did, suppose, after the kid beat up another Jewish person. Yeah. And I found it very interesting. This is exactly why I wanted to share this video. People that said I was right-wing, I was very nationalist, and then they had to confront suddenly that they themselves were part of a minority that they might have discriminated against, that they might have beaten up, for example, and how it affected them, you know? I think this is very interesting to look into and talk about. And of course, I'm always interested in sharing with you not just the Jewish history, but how Jewishness is perceived and how Jewishness right now sort of functions within Poland, if that makes sense. Seems like, I don't know, broken brain. Yeah, but for example, the person from earlier said that his worldview was different before, you know, that he was more right-wing, that he was even nationalistic. Strongly implying, since he said my worldview back then used to be different, that it's changed them, you know? At least this one person was changed. It seems fairly common that right-wing people are incapable of empathy until they directly suffer from a thing. Right. It can also be ignorance. Yes, this is what was told to my friend. Maybe his father is even a survivor. Forgot how old he was. Sadly, we have some very prominent right-wing propagandists who Jewish in background, and that identify did not help to lessen how vicious he is. Yeah. And I think we should not take this as a rule that if a person is a bigot and discover that they are part of a minority group, they will turn into a better person, because there are people that are awful that are part of minority groups, you know? So just discovering this is not this automatic road to becoming less reactionary, but it can be a catalyst to make a person think, you know? It can very well be this turning point when people think, maybe my whole world is not as I thought that it is, you know? He's very prominent and a member of Fidesz party. Oh. You know what I mean? There's those points in your life when you sort of get confronted with something that sort of wrecks your worldview, shakes up your worldview, and you have a choice at this point. Should you double down in what and who you are? Or maybe things are a bit different than what you believed. I'm familiar with that feeling. Sometimes I feel like I have to hide my homosexuality. Granted, I live in a rather rural area, but I shouldn't have to feel retribution. I shouldn't have to think that people might treat me differently, yet I do, although I'm rather thankful that my parents are accepting. Yeah. And this is also a big part of what we do, you know? Finding a group, even if it's just online, finding a group of people that are supportive is extremely important, you know? To know that you are not isolated and alone. I think that is very important. And it's part of the fight, you know? If you can have a group that is accepting, even if it's online, then you can find the strength to function and do things in real life, you know? Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. I think those worlds feed into one another, but I think they can only feed into one another if they are used properly, I guess. I guess properly would be the word that I would use. Yes, the sense of community is an utmost importance. Yeah. And then you can take that, for example, and you can find a person in real life that feels alone, and you can, you know, lend them a hand, and then they won't feel alone anymore, you know? And that way, there's two of you now. So you're building a community in real life. Even, for example, if you just start with just two people, you know? I think, you know, that's impactful, you know? You don't have to do things for like 100 people, 1,000 people, you know? You can do nice things for one person at a time. Which is why actually I've been thinking about lately. I've been thinking of doing nice things for close people, like for my mom and my brother, you know? But that's a story for another time. Let's unpause, you know? Let's unpause.
Strasznie to przeżyłam. I nagle usłyszałam.
It was really shocking for me. It was a very, how to say, I'll translate it to, it was really shocking for me.
Że moja prababcia, czyli babcia mojego taty, moja prababcia, czyli
I'm sorry, I have to hear this again.
I nagle usłyszałam, że moja prababcia.
And suddenly I heard that my grandmother of my father,
czyli babcia mojego taty, dużo jeździła po tej części zaborów Polski i Austriackiej.
Visited a lot of the Austrian partition of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth.
No i tam poznała pana, który nie został jej mężem, ale ten pan okazał się właśnie austriackim Żydem.
And then she met a gentleman.
Właśnie austriackim jej mężem, ale ten pan okazał się właśnie... Tam poznała pana, który nie został jej mężem, ale ten pan okazał się...
That did not become her husband, but that man turned out to be an Austrian Jewish person.
Właśnie austriackim Żydem. I on był ojcem mojego dziadka.
Okay, no, he did become. She's speaking a very...
jej mężem, ale zaborów Polski i Austriackiej. No i tam poznała pana, który nie został jej mężem, ale...
No, I guess they did not get married. But they were in a relationship.
Ten pan okazał się właśnie austriackim
He was
Żydem.
an Austrian Jewish person.
I on był ojcem mojego dziadka.
And he was the father of my grandfather.
I nagle, zaraz, czyli tato
And suddenly I was like,
dziadka, czyli
father of my grandfather.
tato twojego taty, tato był Żydem, czyli tato dziadka,
Father of my
czyli
grandfather.
tato twojego taty, tato
So father of your father
był Żydem.
was a Jewish person?
No tak.
Yes.
I tak, no ale zaraz, no to znaczy, że ja jestem po części Żydówką.
But that means that you're partially Jewish?
No może tak, może
Maybe yes, maybe no.
nie, ale jak, albo tak, albo nie.
So what are you? Jewish or not?
No i nagle sobie tak uświadomiłam, zaczęłam sobie dzielić, więc
And suddenly I started to divide.
wyszło, że właściwie w 1/8 jestem Żydówką.
And it turned out that I'm 1/8 Jewish. By the way, there is no such thing as being 1/8 Jewish. You're either Jewish or not. There is no such thing as being partially Jewish. You're just Jewish. You know?
Ciotostwo zaczęło mówić, że jednak to ma znaczenie, gdyby matka była, to wtedy miałoby to znaczenie. No, ciotostwo dzielić, więc wyszło, że właściwie w 1/8 jestem Żydówką. Ciotostwo zaczęło mówić, że jednak
My grandfather said that it
to
would
ma
have
znaczenie,
been that it would have mattered if it was on the mother's side.
gdyby matka była, to wtedy miałoby to znaczenie.
That it would have mattered
No
then.
ale jakby w mojej głowie to zostało, że
But in my head it remained
że w 1/8 jestem Żydówką.
that I'm 1/8
I
Jewish.
nagle ta 15-letnia dziewczyna sobie pomyślała, kurczę, no to
And then that 15-year-old girl thought to herself,
chyba fajnie, albo nie
cool,
fajnie. I
or maybe not cool.
tak poczułam nagle jakiś rodzaj wyjątkowości,
I felt a bit special.
jakiś rodzaj inności.
I felt different
Pochodzę z bardzo małego miasteczka i dla mnie to było
because I come to a very small town, and
normą, że wszyscy są katolikami, wszyscy
for me it was normal that everyone was Catholic,
chodzą w niedzielę do kościoła
go to the church on Sunday,
i to jest i nagle, że jestem Żydówką w
and suddenly me being Jewish in any part
jakiejkolwiek części było dla mnie jakby świadectwem o mojej wyjątkowości, o mojej inności i
it meant I was different and special,
poczułam coś bardzo pozytywnego. I pamiętam,
and it was very positive in my mind.
że wtedy z tego przyjęcia pobiegłam do mojej przyjaciółki,
So from that excitement I ran out of my house and went to my friend,
zaczęłam mi się chwalić,
and I started bragging
że to fajnie, bo jestem Żydówką.
because I'm Jewish.
Ja nie umiałem znaleźć na to wszystko odpowiedzi.
I could not find the answer to any of this.
Przez 10 lat, mówiąc szczerze, siedziałem w szafie i
To be honest, for 10 years I've been in the closet, which is interesting, right? I've been in the closet about being Jewish.
się dalej ukrywałem, mówiąc,
I kept hiding by saying
że to właściwie chyba najlepsze miejsce dla mnie.
that it's probably the best place for me.
Ale ta szafa robi się duszna
But the closet becomes suffocating.
robi się ciasna
It becomes very small.
i człowiek po prostu chce z niej wyjść.
And a person simply wants to get out of it.
W związku z tym postanowiłem wyjść i
So I decided to come out of it
opowiedzieć światu, czyli wykrzyczeć.
and tell the world, shout it out.
Bo po prostu uważali, że wszystko się może powtórzyć.
And there is this feeling that everything might repeat.
I chcieli, żebyśmy byli daleko od tego.
And they wanted us to be far away from that.
Żebyśmy tak jak gdyby stworzyli takie zamknięte parasol ochronny. Tak, taki parasol ochronny.
They created a defensive umbrella around us. This is the answer to the question from before, if they hit it. They have created a umbrella of protection around us.
No właśnie, tak. I zresztą po tym, kiedy właśnie odbyła się ta rozmowa,
After we had this talk,
przy tym stole podczas
during our dinner.
obiadu. Myśmy zawsze siadali razem do obiadu,
We always ate dinner together,
przynajmniej w niedzielę.
at least on Sunday.
Słuchajcie, po prostu w ogóle już później nie było tego tematu.
The topic was not there anymore. We never came back to this topic.
Mój brat chyba już nie bił Żydów, ale nie wiem do końca.
My brother, I guess, did not hate Jewish people anymore. But I'm not 100% sure.
Naprawdę.
For real. This is the synagogue near the Plac Grzybowski. A really beautiful synagogue that has been rebuilt. And it's going to be a very important place during the new year. It's called the Nożyków Synagogue. It's a bit hidden, to be quite honest, from view. And right next to it is the kosher store that you were able to see. It's not newly rebuilt. It was rebuilt after the war. I can tell you the exact year when it was rebuilt. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to look it up. It's not newly rebuilt anymore, but it was rebuilt was officially opened again in one moment. Wow. I'm going to read something for you because this is interesting. Okay, in 1983, on the 40th anniversary of the Jewish Ghetto Uprising, the synagogue was officially opened once more. So 1983 was when the synagogue was reopened. Right? And I'll tell you something else, because this is a big thing. This is a big thing. Oh, I'm gonna mute. Sorry, I keep forgetting to mute for typing. On the 19th of April 1993, after the official prayer for the 50th anniversary of the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, for the first time ever in the history of Jewish-Christian relation, a Catholic priest, a Catholic bishop, Archbishop Henryk Muszyński, and Rabbi of Warsaw, Michael Szudrich, were praying together in the synagogue. Isn't this interesting? Isn't this a very interesting symbol of unity between people? For the first time in the history of relations between Christians and Jewish people in Poland, a Catholic priest and a rabbi were praying together in a synagogue in 1993. You can see a communist block in the background.
Mój brat miał wtedy 10 lat i miał to gdzieś. Moja siostra wtedy właściwie zareagowała.
My brother was 10 and he didn't care. My sister was making money.
Reagowała podobnie do mnie i właśnie mój brat Adam.
Oh wait, sorry. I thought I heard making money, but I should listen to the end. Don't worry. Somniostatic will cut it in post.
Wtedy właściwie zareagowała podobnie do mnie. 10 lat i miał to gdzieś.
My brother was 10, he didn't give a crap.
Moja siostra wtedy właściwie zareagowała podobnie do mnie i właśnie
My sister reacted similarly to me.
mój brat Adam, o którym nie chcę mówić, no rzeczywiście był skinheadem takim walczącym i dla nas to było coś takiego, że może zerwij z tym, no bo wiesz, jesteś
And he was fighting skinhead, my brother, and we thought that maybe he'd stop.
sam Żydem, inaczej on miał takie podejście
After all, he was himself Jewish.
skrajne absolutnie.
And his attitude was very, and you know, he had a very extreme attitude.
Czy teraz już mu trochę przeszło.
And then he sort of stopped a bit.
Ale jest dobrym człowiekiem.
And he's a good person.
Czy relacje z matką trudne? Zawsze jakieś taka granica, taka...
My relationship with my mother were difficult. There was also this border,
oddzielająca nas szyba.
like a glass that divided us from one another.
Czy też pewne zachowywanie się w określonych sytuacjach.
Or certain behavior in certain situations.
Mama zawsze mówiła, nie bądź na froncie.
My mother always said, don't be on the front.
Stój zawsze z tyłu.
Always stand in the back.
Nie wychylaj się.
Don't stand out.
Te wszystkie informacje i te wszystkie jakby ładunek uczuciowy.
All that information, that emotional package
powodował, że człowiek jest ściśnięty.
That emotional bomb caused for me to feel squashed.
W związku z tym chcę się wyzwolić.
So I wanted to become free.
Ja postanowiłem się wyzwolić, wykrzycząc.
So I decided to become free by screaming it out.
Wykrzyczałem to i w pracy, wykrzyczałem to do znajomych.
I shouted it out at my job. I shouted it out to my friends.
Przyjaciół.
Friends.
Przyjaciele i znajomi raczej pozytywnie zareagowali.
My friends reacted rather positively.
Praca różnie.
My job was a mixed bag.
Było zdziwienie.
There was surprise.
Było zszokowanie.
There was shock.
W pracy różnie było. Jedni mi omijali.
It was very varied at my work. Some people avoided me.
Dużym łukiem nie chcieli się spotykać.
Did not want to meet anymore.
Nie chcieli specjalnie wchodzić w jakąkolwiek dysputę, uciekali.
They didn't want to enter any conversation. They just ran away. They just didn't want to dispute.
No i teraz jak się znaleźliśmy w tej Ameryce, to było
So we found ourselves in America.
wiele lat później
That was many years later.
i jak zobaczyłam tego człowieka w tej jarmułce, to ja
And when I saw a person wearing yarmulka,
jakieś takie, coś się we mnie odwróciło.
something within me reversed.
Myślałam sobie, że może jednak zostalibyśmy w tych Stanach.
And I thought maybe we'll just stay in those states.
Na przykład,
And for
mój
example,
syn, gdyby miał ochotę, to sobie
my son, if he wanted,
może chodzić w jarmułce.
he could walk in a yarmulka
I nie wstydzić się tego. I
and
nic
not be ashamed of it.
z tego powodu się złego nie stanie.
And nothing wrong will happen because of it.
Miałam szefa, profesora, który był
I had a boss, a professor,
Żydem. I wszyscy
who was Jewish.
wiedzieli, że on jest Żydem.
And everybody knew he was Jewish.
I kiedyś zapytał mnie,
And he asked me
czy jestem Żydówką.
if I'm Jewish.
A ja powiedziałam, tak.
And I
Słuchaj,
said, yes.
po raz pierwszy w życiu powiedziałam na głos do kogoś, że jestem Żydówką.
And that was the first time when I told someone aloud that I was Jewish.
Strasznie to przeżyłam.
That was a really big experience for me.
To dziwne, ale że taka tajemnica potrafi zniszczyć życie niejednego pokolenia.
It's so weird that such a secret can ruin the life of more than one generation.
Bo zniszczyła pokolenie moich dziadków,
It destroyed the generation of my grandparents
którzy ukrywali się przez całe życie,
that hid their whole lives.
nie przyznając się do tego, żyjąc na papierach aryjskich.
That they lived on Aryan papers.
I ukrywali się do końca życia.
They hid till the end of their lives.
Do końca życia i nie chcieli być rozpoznanym.
They did not wish to be recognized.
I to się przenosi na mamę, mama przenosi to na nas.
And then it was sort of put on my mother, and then it was put on us.
A my, czy pewnie z bratem, przenosimy to na dzieci.
And we're probably going to put it on our children.
Ja już nie chciałem tego dalej nosić.
I did not want to bear this anymore.
Należy czy wyjść z szafy jeszcze z jednego ważnego powodu.
There's another important reason to get out of the closet, to come out of the closet.
Albo dlatego, żeby nikt tobie, twojej rodzinie, dzieci
Because for nobody in your family, children,
luką nie wykrzyczał w twarz. Czegoś
for nobody to scream that in your children's faces,
na ulicy,
on the street, on the playground.
Tę decyzję możesz podjąć samodzielnie.
That is a decision that you can make yourself.
A tak to się nagle dowiesz na podwórku.
And when you will just learn it on the street, you Jew. See, I think it's important. The video that is about identity. Just a little side note. You will see this complicated relation with Romani identity too. Many people, especially among those who ended up adopted by the state and grew up in a communal childcare, will not really want to engage with their heritage. However, often the majority Hungarians will still label them as Romani. This is exactly what this person is saying here. That is perfect what you've just said, you know? This is exactly what the person was saying here. You know? This applies so well to what you just said.
Tę decyzję możesz podjąć samodzielnie.
That is the decision that you can make yourself.
A tak to się nagle
rather than it being shouted at you on the street. Poland is still pretty hostile, would you say? I would say it is a bit, yeah. And that is something that I want to dedicate a lot to try to change, if that makes sense. I have a pretty big project in my mind that I'm working on. It's gonna be a real life project, but it's not time to talk about it until it's fleshed out more.
dowiesz na podwórku tydzień.
You're going to save the world? I will do my best to save the world one person at a time. You know? By making one person at a time life at least a bit better, you know? This is about 700 years, and now we know that there's more. It's 1,000 years. There's 1,000 years of joined history. Interesting.
Jedna osoba.
So yeah, if you think a thing like this is valuable, it says kosher here. If you think this is a valuable thing, if you think this segment is something that you would like to see more of, then press the like button, do the subscription to the channel. Please, please, please hit that bell. And of course, join the page. You know? We have a lot more things like that in the works. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Okay, now you have a choice. You have a big choice ahead of you, gigglers. Because I'm feeling like doing one more other thing. One of the choices that we have is a panel about abusing those who are not mentally well. Or a panel about religion. Somebody told me once that I am a Jew. If you prosecute Jewish, somebody told me that I am a Jew. If you prosecute Jewish, I am a Romani. If you prosecute them, something along the line. I like that though. I like that thought. A famous Polish politician who was in the anti-government opposition called Jacek Kuroń said, when I'm next to a minor, I'm a minor. When I'm next, basically very similar to what you heard. When I'm next to a minor, I'm a minor. When I'm next to a Jewish person, I'm a Jewish person. You know? And the thought behind that was exactly the same. When I'm next to an oppressed group, I become part of that oppressed group because I fight for them. You know? So I'm glad that there are more people that sort of encompass that sort of logic. I think we all should embrace this logic, you know? When I'm next to a group that is being persecuted, I am part of that group, you know? Abuse the first. Abuse, oh. You wanna watch me react to Destiny, huh? Can someone link that to me, by the way? What is the best channel to watch that from? Do you want us to watch that from Wick? Do you want us to watch that from Destiny? Whose channel shall we watch? Choose Wick or Destiny. A discussion or not amusing mentally ill people is a discussion we need to have, in my opinion, in leftist spaces. Exactly. In my opinion, I don't think... Well, this is gonna be a react of a panel, so it's not gonna be a react of a react. I'm not gonna be reacting to a react. But what I am going to tell you is that in my opinion, I think you're not gonna be, I don't think you're gonna be shocked in particular, but in my opinion, no, you should not milk people that are unwell. Yeah, but that is the problem. People stream when they go to panels, right? So you can have the raw footage of the panel from Destiny's perspective. You can have the raw footage of the panel from Wick's perspective. Do you know what I mean? Usually, all people that are on a panel stream it on their end. Nobody ever does not. Oh yeah, you're right. See, I often forget. My goodness. So, make your choice. Which one is the lamest? I want to hear your opinion. Which one's the lamest? Wick's perspective, please. Let's evil. Okay. But I do want to play a game while... I do want to play a game while doing the react. So only do to reach, that's true. Wick. Wicked Wick. Wicked Wick of the West. Like, I'm afraid I have to inform you that apparently most of the people on the... Oh, there's also the Jubilee with Destiny on it, but maybe we'll watch that another time. Okay, so... Let's see... Wick TV. I'm sure you're not gonna be shocked by the fact that all of the people on the panel are in fact okay with taking advantage of those who are unwell.
Prime, why is
Streamers Council clears themselves of all wrongdoing? What? What a title. What a weird title. That is such a weird title. I'm gonna make the game a bit quieter. Where's the Sea of... sorry, I have to find it. Where is it? I'm sorry, where is it? React. One thing. I'm gonna make the game quieter.
The content creators themselves are probably never going to stop. There's just an unbelievable amount of reward for it. I think that the only people that realistically could do something to stop this would be the friends and co-workers of these people. The people we should really come down on are the mentally well people around them that are leeching off of the mental health episodes.
We can't help it. We just get too much rewards. There's just no helping abusing others if there's rewards to be had. Like, okay. I see. That makes perfect sense, of course. Like, we can't help it. We're just too incentivized to do it. So I don't know. It's up to others to stop it. Don't you see that it's up to others that don't have the rewards? Amazing. This is so amazing.
You probably shouldn't go tell people to harass him with him in real life or anything like that, but beyond that, I don't think that I have any real responsibility to help FouseyTube's mental health. I don't know him. I'll never meet him. I just want to...
Responsible to my fellow human beings? Come on. Come on. What a bunch of doo-doo poopy. Come on.
He is a public figure. I think the responsibility for his mental health should fall upon the people in his life.
I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, this idea, and this is blowing my mind, that no one here thinks that the platforms have any responsibility to deal with someone who is having legitimate mental illness. Like, if you see someone getting drunk at a bar and you're a bartender, there's a point where you cut them off, and you should cut them off.
Way different. The problem though is that you're the one supplying the alcohol, and there's pretty concrete ways to keep track of like being drunk.
I can't believe that Wick is the human person here. Ah yes, let's monetize this pair and give coin to the street mocker. Let's allow others to acquire capital off the backs of those suffering, like vampires living vicariously. Is Wick streaming from a cubicle? From a studio. It's from a studio. Okay?
Welcome, one and all, to yet another episode of Wick TV, cross-ideological space where we come together to talk about issues both political and cultural, from the silly to the serious. Today, we will be discussing the role mania plays in content creation and the ways we incentivize.
Am I going to have to back Wick here? Oh! Wait, not so erudite is here? We're gonna see what the mental health expert, you know, when it comes to mental issues, she is your expert. She just is. So we're gonna hear what she has to say about this topic, you know? Brianna Wu? This is Brianna Wu, right? Well done, Wick. Never ever giving me any name tags.
Incentivize, encourage,
well done. How professional.
Or fail to manage these public displays of mental breakdowns.
Who are we cheering off for, if anyone? Well, I guess we're just going to have to see. We're going to have to see how this develops. Like, we know the topic, we know who is in this. We're gonna have to see who we're gonna be cheering for. Maybe we will find some people to cheer for. Or maybe we will cheer for nobody at all. Because apparently, basically everybody here is open. Introduce. Brianna Wu is a shill, a rich girl that wants to buy her way into politics. Destiny, you know. Not so erudite, your mental health expert. Wick, you know, I don't know this person, I don't know this person. They will probably introduce themselves soon enough.
Fousey's skyrocketing success and the huge spotlight we put on him during what seems to be an ongoing, unmedicated episode has caused quite a few people to ask themselves, what responsibilities do we have as creators? Do you have as audience members? And do platforms have to consider someone's mental well-being when platforming them? Is there any responsibility at all? What I want us to try to tackle here today is what drives this phenomenon, what tools do we have to intervene if we want to intervene, and how intervention might go wrong. Like, how how we might infantilize others or when we try to help them. So, thanks again for being here today. I want to give each of you a brief, concise opening thoughts on this. Tell people who you are, and we're going to start here with Brianna Wu. Go ahead.
Boy, my name is Brianna Wu. I'm executive director of Rebellion PAC.
There you go.
I think there are a lot of these topics I have a more nuanced view on. Maybe it's just because I'm pissed off today and tired.
Listen, everybody says they're nuanced. Nobody will ever say, oh, hi, I'm here today because I want to share my simplistic views on the matter. No, everybody will say, I am the nuanced person in the room. I am the one that will give you the nuanced take, unlike everybody else. You know?
But I have very little empathy for this situation. This particular guy has all the resources in the world to make better choices. And the thing is, I'm also old enough.
Pull yourselves by your bootstraps. You're an adult. How dare you have a mental health crisis? Aren't you supposed to grow out of those? Aren't you supposed to grow out of having mental problems? Oh, nice. Nice introduction from Brianna Wu.
Enough to understand this is not a new phenomenon. You know, mentally unhealthy people going on TV and it being a spectacle. We had it with Jerry Springer. We've had it with Big Brother. We had it with Real World. My parents had their own generation's version of it.
Okay.
Yeah, even Richard Simmons, who is well before my time, was somebody, he like disappeared a few years ago and they found him. And like the basic thing with him is he was so mentally unwell the entire time he's putting this super extroverted personality on TV that there was just nothing there. And
reminder, this is sold to us as a nuanced take. Oh, you know, I have no sympathy because this mentally ill people have existed forever is basically what Brianna was putting forward as a nuanced take. Amazing.
It just mentally ravaged him. So this is literally nothing new. The guy obviously needs to get off of streaming. He needs to do anything else with his life, but he's not going to because, like so many of us, he fucking loves the attention. So he'll live with his choices.
Fair enough. Destiny, what you got?
Mentally, people with mental problems just love the attention and it's their choice. What amazing, deep, and especially nuanced take on this situation. I couldn't have said it better myself.
I'm gonna there's something between like personal responsibility and audience responsibility that I'm getting at here, and I think it's gonna be like coworker or colleague or friend responsibility. I don't think that the responsibility is necessarily on the audience to police it, because if anything, I'd say realistically, because it's never going to happen. I mean, I fully admit that I will watch these breakdowns and I will laugh the entire time. Whether I'm watching Fuzi or Ice Poseidon or Darius and Xena, I'm here for all of it, okay? I will watch it, I will laugh along, I might even fucking subscribe.
Amazing. TV shows had been different. Let's see Jeremy Kyle's show in UK, which harnessed and put forward people with mental problems. They facilitated conflict between. Is there a specific event that spawned this panel debate? Yeah, apparently there was. I'm not sure what they are talking about, but I'm gonna be honest. It's a pretty big. I mean, Cavils had that whole debate with Rose Malay person, right? And she had a mental sort of break during that, and Cavils said that she needed to stop the thing. So I guess that feeds into this as well. However, the TV channel had a legal responsibility and had been in heat due to a suicide, and they had to take down the show. You also had an entire crew present in those shows. I actually don't know the person on the lower left, believe it or not. Shakespeare, did you see the segment from before about Jewishness? Have you missed it? I hope you haven't missed it. Oh, please don't tell me you missed it. You also had an entire crew present in these shows. The system, how these content made is different. The couple's video was hard to watch, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think she did the right thing by cutting it short. I think she did the right thing by saying we just cannot continue this. I have no idea who is that guy. Also, Brianna really had no idea to analyze this. Yeah, of course. And she says that she's being nuanced. I was at the grocery store. Watch it when you can and leave a comment. Or, you know what? We're just gonna talk about the video in a voice chat. You know, privately. We're just gonna talk about it one-on-one. I can talk to you about the video privately, you know? We can watch it and talk about it when we have time. It's worth it, I assure you. I'm old enough to have been active before modern reality TV show became common. Sounds good. Big Asian grocery store. That sounds good. I do love Vietnamese food. Yeah, I'm actually old enough to remember the time before reality TV as well. And I'm going to be quite honest. It never appealed to me, reality TV. You know, it just felt like abuse on television, you know? And that never actually appealed to me. Do you know what the worst example of abuse in my opinion, abuse in reality TV was? I'm gonna tell you, there was this show that was aired in Poland. I have to Google it now. I'm sorry, I forgot to mute typing. Everything about Miriam. Everything about Miriam. Does the title Everything About Miriam tell you anything? A reality show. Also, by the way, you already had people critical of these shows. Yeah, I was one of them. But again, you had some sort of legal responsibility there. Yes, they have different styles of food from different parts of Asia. I took a lot of regional Chinese cuisines and such, so I was getting more spicy chili sauces and some noodles. You should take the fish sauce. When you go there next time, you should take the fish sauce. The fish sauce is great. It is an amazing sauce. What do you turn into in YouTube or Twitch, especially if you are watching from different country? You don't have a lot of avenues. Who's the one hold the responsibility? I think it's the creator. I'm gonna be honest. The creator should not abuse people. Okay, so I'm gonna repeat the question. Everything about Miriam. Do you know this TV reality show or not? I mean, Keflos actually did probably the best thing you can do in the scenario, forcing a stop. It sounds like you're pulling a lot of attention on one person. This Miriam, it can be good for one person's well-being. So, yes, first of all, Keflos did good in this. Second of all, Everything About Miriam was a reality show about a trans woman who was to choose at the end, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 men were competing for the heart of a trans woman called Miriam, but they were not told that she was trans. They all thought that she was cis. Okay? And it led to a really horrible, disastrous ending to the show. You know? When at the end the man who was chosen learned that she was trans and basically rejected her on air or something like that, you know? And I'm pretty sure that the trans woman that took part in this show met a pretty tragic end by being murdered. So yeah. Imagine doing a show about a trans person and making it a little fun thing. Miriam was, yeah, I think she was aware. I think she might have been aware. But I think she thought that it would end differently, you know? I think that she thought that if people met her, you know, got to know her, that the fact that she was trans would not matter to them, you know? Because the program was a pretty long time and they got to all to know each other, etc., their personalities, you know? And I think that she just expected the fact that they got to know her somehow to overrule or like, you know, to beat the potential bigotry, you know? If that's the case, I think she had an obligation to not engage in such a spectacle. Clearly, they weren't doing this because the creators of it viewed being trans as a spectacle. Oh, that's an old show, but I do feel sorry for the person taking part in it. Like, how old was the show? It was from, it was in 2004. It was in 2004. I watched it. I watched it when it aired. I was in denial about myself back then. So, and the fact that I felt so bad for the girl when it ended, like it's like I felt this cold sort of sensation, you know, when the final happened. Maybe that could have been a bit of a clue to me about my identity, you know? Felt this cold sense of dread when the ending came, you know? This is the toxic element of these stream platforms. The production had been reduced to a very few self-employed people, often even one who is a streamer, editor, etc. But that put her in danger since the US, most states have the trans panic defense if they were to harm. Yeah. She died in 2019. The official reason is suicide, but apparently it is not ruled out that someone might have helped in the suicide. We see it essentially as streamlined content creation when the responsibility put out of the people. Yeah, but but every incentive is there to harness drama, create a cross-platform drama, and mix it with politics and infotainment. Yeah, that's true. That sounds atrocious. I think anyone should feel like that, Lucy. Well, I'm afraid many people won't. I'm really afraid that many people won't. You're putting her in danger. Yeah, they did. They did so. Yeah. It also makes me think that they put this show on to effectively prove that she would never be a real woman accepted by these men. So, yeah, that's right. Yeah. all of that is true, you know? It was awful. It was horrible, you know? It left me with a really... I thought about it long after it ended, you know? It really shook me, you know? It really shook me back then that a person could, you know, claim to have feelings for another person, you know, and then one piece of information would reverse all that, you know? That is how I felt about it at the time in 2004. I was pretty young back then as well. In 2004, I was a little child. Well, maybe not a little child. I was a little bit older than a little child, but... Not that I don't feel sorry for the person involved, but I don't know. I'm torn on the issue. In a sense, maybe it is endearing people to transgender individuals, but I don't know. She shouldn't have had to gone through something like that. The producer should be ashamed. Like, I'm not even sure what the situation of the girl was. Like, maybe it was her only break, you know? Oh, okay. The English title is There's Something About Miriam. That is the English title of the show. Damn. Okay, let's leave it at that. You know, it's bad. It was bad.
The content creators themselves are probably never going to stop because, like Brianna said, there's just an unbelievable amount of reward for it. And
I'm going to be honest. Just because there's reward in something, it doesn't mean that you should do it. Like, is it a hot take to say that just because there's a reward in something, you probably should not just jump into doing it? If there was a huge reward for, I don't know, hunting for a certain group of people, would it be okay for those people to go for the reward and do it? Is that the level that we're operating on, basically, right now? What do you think?
If mental illness travels well with any partner, that partner would be attention-seeking behavior. So that's never going to change. I think that the only people that realistically could do something to stop this would be the friends and coworkers of these people. I think that more so than...
Or the creators could not go for the reward. You know? It really is not something that, oh, if I don't, if I don't milk, quote unquote, this person with problems, that, oh, I will not be able to pay for my rent. Like, that's not exactly how that works. That the incentive is so great that if you don't take it, then you'll just, that you'll be broke on the street. There are many creators that actually don't do that and somehow they make by. You know? Oh, we're gonna change the title from Transformers for now. Like, come on. Milking the unwell. Some creators say yes, please. Here we go. The new title. It is really so bad that the best argument that people could muster so far is, but there's so much reward in it.
Chastising people like Fuzi, the people we should really come down on are the mentally well people around them that are leeching off of the mental health episodes. I think those are the most disgusting people in these situations.
Are you saying...
And that's how I feel about it.
Guess we'll get into it as we go. Not so erudite. What you got for us?
Yeah, it's probably not like overly novel. I think exploding.
I think it's important to explore bad incentives, but it should not be an excuse choosing to harness conflict and prey upon mental problems. I think so as well. You know, you can choose different avenues of making money. Sashi, H3H3 had Fauzi on his podcast before everything got insane. When it did, he called him and told him this job isn't good for him, to shut off the stream and get help, and they have not been reacting to it. Right, you know?
Mentally ill people is bad, obviously. And I think so. The main people who I think have an issue with is going to be anybody around them that's enabling them. So in the Kanye...
Like, and there's this, I'm going to be honest, there's also this insulating element. There's also this insulating element that people choose to sort of adopt because this is online, you know? But imagine if this was talked about in real life terms. Oh, I know it's bad to abuse these people, but the financial rewards are just too good. You know? You know what I mean? You would never say in real life, I know that harassing people is bad, but I just get, you know, so much money for it. I think it's important. Where it is getting blurry is the case where the content creators themselves are the one ending up in the trap of this mental problem, harnessing often their own. As far as I understand, this was the case of the said content creator. I see. People around them enabling them doesn't excuse you from the obligation to not leech off of their mental illness. Right. Well, these people are monsters. Like, I cannot... I don't know how to get out of the things said so far with any other... You know? Like, I'm sorry. If your best excuse is, I know it's wrong, but I just get so much money out of it, then you just don't care. You might as well skip the whole, there's so much incentive and reward, and just say, I just don't care about those people, you know? I just don't care about other people's well-being, you know? Just put it on the table. You just don't care. That's it.
Best situation, I think, like Nick
Nothing
Fuentes
more,
and Miley
nothing
Yiannopoulos were
less.
trying to like milk his manic episode as much as possible. That was really fucking messed up. And then I think content
Wait, the expert. I missed.
like milk labeling them. So like,
Disgusting people in these situations. And that's how I feel about it.
Okay, the expert is here.
Guess we'll get into it as we go. Not so erudite. What you got for us?
yeah, it's probably not like overly novel. I think exploding mentally ill people is bad, obviously. And I think so. The main people who I think have an issue with is going to be anybody around them that's enabling them. So in the Kanye West situation, I think like Nick Fuentes and Miley Yiannopoulos were trying to like milk his manic episode as much as possible. That was really
Okay.
fucking messed up. And then I think content creators who are bringing them on to platform them like personally directly with the goal of specifically like exploiting them and like triggering them.
Well. That would be more honest. Yeah, I think so. We'll see. Well, maybe maybe I don't know, will we end up cheering for Not So Erudite in this whole scenario? We'll see.
And getting them to say crazy stuff while they're manic. I think those people are pretty shit too. I don't really have an issue with viewers. I don't really have an issue with people covering it like secondhand.
No, I do have a problem with viewers. Like, why would you say that? It's not even enabling. Some of this is provoking. Yeah, it is. If the goal is truly to inform the audience of the situation, you must at least not monetize the video. Don't link to your merchandise. Don't sponsor the video. Or maybe just don't make the video in the first place. True. Like, yeah, I'm going to be honest. I think that groups of people that pile on add to the problem as well. You just cannot say, oh, there's nothing with the viewers, you know? When there's like thousands of people that mock someone's state, that is a contributing factor as well, for sure. No? But yeah, I do agree. I'm surprised. Maybe we'll be cheering for Not So Erudite in this one. Who knows?
I think it's mostly on people who are like actively and intentionally trying to exploit the individual.
Hey, the
Who knows? We'll see.
people who cover this content think they have no
It
responsibility.
also is the monetary incentive to viewers.
We'll see how it goes for him. Speaking of covering mentally ill people, Turkey Tom, welcome. How's it going?
How's it going? Yeah, I guess I'm in somewhat of a unique position to talk about this because I have made hundreds of thousands of dollars talking about, I don't know, crazy people online. My basic position is that, you know, if you actively engage with the person in question, like let's say I was, you know, calling FouseyTube on stream and trying to convince him that his paranoid delusions were valid and telling him that I sent in his girlfriend, which one guy actually did, I think that would be pretty fucked up. But I think if you're just talking about him, you don't have a real responsibility to positively or negatively influence him.
If you're just bringing negative attention to them that might exasperate their bad mental state, then you don't really have any responsibility to do. Yeah, yes, you do. You do. What? What is this? Are you kidding me? What happened to responsibility about your audience? Well, that flew out the window real quick. The whole, speaking of being responsible of how you direct your audiences. Oh, I think I missed my hormone time. One moment. I missed my special time, but it's okay. My goodness. All the responsibility goes out the window when the incentive, the monetary incentive is there. Interesting. HRT time. I'm too late. I'm 2 hours late with the HRT.
You probably shouldn't go tell people to harass him and fuck with him in real life or anything like that. But beyond that, I don't think that I have any real responsibility to help FouseyTube's mental health. I don't know him. I'll never meet him.
Nobody has any responsibility. It's okay. The bottom line's, you know, you get your money. You don't need to care. It's not like they're your friend. It's not like you know them, you know. Caring about your fellow human beings is not really a thing that you should care about. That's fine. That's all good. You know, whatever. Again, if the goal is to inform, why attempt to profit off of it? I think we all know the answer to that. The thing about this situation is Fousey had a public manic episode on the internet before. Everyone knows what this looks like with him. Right.
I just want to talk about him online, and he is a public figure. I think the responsibility for his mental health should fall upon the people in his life. You know, his mom, his dad, his friends, rather than...
that is so ridiculous. I'm sorry. That is so pathetic.
Random content creators. Yeah.
Pathetic.
Well, thanks for being here, and we'll get into it in the open, I'm sure. Last but certainly not least, our mentally ill representative, Xena. Hi.
Wait, are you calling me mentally ill?
It's a joke. Roll with it.
I know.
What you got?
I know. What was the question?
Ha ha ha.
What should we do about Fuzi? Do we have any responsibility towards Fuzi? Like, do people who are having a mentally ill breakdown, right? Is it okay to cover them, to invite them onto our streams, to talk to them? Like, what level of responsibility do people have here?
I honestly think like it's okay because
It's not okay.
we're bringing awareness to it, so I think it's kind of okay to cover it at least.
No, that is such bullshit. No, you're not bringing awareness to anything. You know what you're bringing awareness to? I'm gonna tell you what sort of awareness you're bringing. You're bringing the awareness of the fact that it's perfectly fine to harass other people. And you'll even get paid for it. How nice. The awareness that you will bring to others is that harassing those who are unwell pays. What an awareness. What a message to send out there. You know, exploitation gives you rewards. Amazing. Nothing like sharing the awareness, right? How noble. Although that makes me ask the question, should we even debate conservatives or the far right, seeing how they would be platforming mental illness? There's a very big distinction between criticizing bad ideas and pointing and laughing at people who are unwell. There's a huge distinction between that. Even if you have a mentally unwell person, there's a difference between mocking them and saying, haha, you're so weird. Oh, you're being so wacky right now. You're so crazy. And saying, I don't agree what you're saying. You should get help. And we cannot talk anymore because you're clearly unwell, you know? But make it known that if they had bad ideas, you disagree with those bad ideas. You know?
Exploiting it in the sense of like if you're bringing them on stream and you know they're not okay and like they're self-harming, that's different. If you're like, look at this chick, oh, she's cutting herself, that's different. But if someone's having like episodes and you're bringing them on and talking to them and talking about it, like bringing mental illness awareness to the platform, like,
how?
That's different. I don't care.
Well, that's clear that you don't care. But how exactly are you bringing mental health awareness? Why on stream? That's a perfectly good question. Oh yeah, making a spectacle out of someone's unwellness. That will, that will bring real awareness.
A lot of people don't care. Wow, this is kind of shocking to me.
We needed a big. I just realized because you made that fucking comment, and now I see it. We're all kind of in the same boat, and that all of us make money covering mentally ill people. Why didn't we? We needed some.
I don't.
Yeah, today I have brought you together, right? To kind of demonstrate as kind of like an example of how little, like how much money incentivizes us not to give a shit about other people, right? Not to give a flying shit. We make.
I don't think it's just money. Like, we don't know this guy. I don't know this guy. I'll never.
You know what? You know what the most interesting thing about this video is? It's modeling bad behavior to bring them on stream. Yeah, it is. Do you know what the most interesting thing about this whole thing is? There are people that often complain about how, we're being portrayed in such a negative way. No. You don't need to be portrayed in a bad way. You're doing that perfectly well on your own. My fellow human beings, I don't care. I don't know them. I'll never know them. So I can exploit them to my heart's content and make money. Of course. If they're not my friend or a family member, they're fair game to prey upon. Amazing. Hello, Agent Black Dog. Like a panel about milking the unwell. That's right. That's right. You don't have to do this. But have you considered that the rewards are great and that you will never meet the person and that they're not your best friend or family member? Have you considered that it's actually okay and you don't have to care? Well, that's just fine and dandy, isn't it?
Meet him. He's a 35-year-old fucking man. He's double my age. Should I have to be responsible for his mental health?
We're also...
Damn! That person is 34 years old. Have they not grown out of having mental problems yet? Isn't there a mandatory age at which, isn't there an age at which having mental problems becomes like an embarrassment? That you have not grown out of them? What are you, a child to have mental problems? Oh, fellow human beings being responsible for one another, showing solidarity. Pfft, get out of here. What are you, a communist? Oh boy, what a panel. Just... If you wanted to bring awareness to a mental health issue, you wouldn't talk about and mock a specific vulnerable person. You'd talk about it from a responsible scientific perspective, and in the abstract and not about specific people. Mental illness is temporary, didn't you know? Well, mental illness is when you're a child, you grow out of it eventually. Mental health issues at 34, embarrassing. Exactly, you don't need some reality, you don't need a real life example to talk of. You can talk of it conceptually. Yeah, you can talk about it in the abstract.
We're truly talking about the human condition here. Like everybody is drawn to these types of like dramatic people breaking up and like breaking up like mentally and like all the crazy shit. Like Brianna said earlier, like some of those popular shows, I think it's Brianna that brought this up, like Jerry Springer and Maury and stuff. That's not an accident, right? It's not an accident that people watch Jersey Shore because they want to see.
We're not really being abusive or exploitative. What we're actually doing is participating in human nature. It's just the human condition, you see. That's fine. Mental illness, isn't that what teenagers get? I guess so. Oh boy. Well, it's just a human condition. That's fine.
See the crazy fights and the people cheating on each other and everything else. So, yeah, I don't think we're unique here at all.
I have compassion for somebody like...
I didn't think we're... Not everything's about being unique. Stephen Banel II. Not everything in life is about being unique, you know? Oh my god, this is so stupid. What did I expect from this panel? We're 9 minutes in.
There was a police video I saw recently of like a teenager that was high on some drugs and they were in a situation with the cops, right? They're having a breakdown. You know, this is a situation I had empathy for, right? As a child, they're getting their start in the world, they're not making a choice. That is a very different situation than a 35-year-old man who, if you...
When is mental illness a choice? Oh, for a child, it's just the start of their life. It's not a choice. But a 40 years old having mental issues, that's a choice? Brianna was an idiot, isn't she? A choice? Mental illness, I barely knew him. Wow.
You watch his content, he's clearly addicted to the attention in a crazy way. He's got every single opportunity.
Being addicted to attention is a choice? It's in the name. Addicted. Addiction. Addiction is not a choice. Do I really have to point that out? That being addicted to something is not a choice? What an odd thing for her to say. Even if you don't feel bad, you shouldn't make the choice to make it worse. No, that's a choice. Now, that is a choice. To exploit someone, that's a choice. Having a condition is not a choice at any age. Ah, yes, the personal responsibility of mental illness. Oh boy. I don't know if we're gonna go through the whole thing. We're gonna watch till we say we've had enough, okay? I don't know. I'm not sure if we should be going through the whole thing. What do you think? Oh yeah, I chose to be mentally ill. Like, come on. Ridiculous. Also, it's not like there is ambiguity about what's going on. He has gone through episodes like this on the internet before. Right. Like, the problem is, they're not discussing any ambiguity. They're discussing if it's okay to milk, quote unquote, unambiguously unwell people. Ambiguity is not a part of the topic.
To go get better. He's got a therapist. He has made hits on H3H3 about his path to better mental health. And I know this sounds like a Republican talking point, but at some point, I do believe in personal responsibility.
Listen, if it looks like a Republican talking point, then maybe it is. Maybe you should reflect on that. Why you sound like a Republican. Reflect on that, Brianna Wu. This is where the issues of how content is created as the new online streaming site comes forward. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm a streamer. I don't feel the obsessive need to, I don't know, abuse the unwell for the reward. And if that means that I will never grow to a big size, then I don't really want to grow ever to a big size. You know? Do you know what I mean? I'm fine with growing extremely slowly if that's the price to be paid for not jumping at the opportunity to make fun of the unwell. Oh my God. They individualize their responsibility, and in this case, the unwell people is the content creator. Therefore, they blaming them. It is victim blaming here. It is. It absolutely is, in a sense. Yes, but this streamer Lucy is the one who had manic episode. Yeah. But it's not okay for other content creators to exploit that, you know? Does that make sense? I do realize that a content creator had the mental manic episode, but it is also other content creators that decided that it's fair game to exploit it. You know? So here the incentive messing up with the mental issue the person had, seeking out acceptance. That is true. In this case, like the problem is twofold, right? The creator themselves having a problem, and content creating while having the problem, but we cannot ignore other content creators that jump on the opportunity to take advantage of it, you know? Of course, and here they blame this person instead of themselves for milking it. Yeah. And I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's okay to milk it, you know? In fact, in a different world, they would reach out to the person privately, probably, about the problem. They pen themselves more as a force of nature. Yeah, Destiny said as much. That is just a human condition. They're just part of the human condition, you see. It's okay. That is what Destiny said. Word for word. Ah yes, my suicidality was a choice. I should have pulled myself up by my bootstraps. I'm doing better now for reference. It was years ago, and I'm happy with where I am at now. That's good. But not giving the same courtesy to the content creator having the mental issue. It is a double standard too. Yeah, it is. Like, I cannot believe what I'm hearing from all these people.
Be for adults. I also think that in this space, one of the best things I've seen is mocking truly terrible people. I'm not going to bring up two people that I'm thinking of, but Destiny, they've been key figures in your saga, and I think it has been really good for everybody to look at their behavior and just obliterate them, because it is so far out of the bounds of...
There is a big difference. I don't know, maybe Brianna Wu doesn't see the difference. There's a big difference between mocking and criticizing a behavior, a belief, and there's a big difference in mocking the person and their state. Like, does Brianna will really not see the difference between these things? She think that criticizing a bad idea gives you carte blanche to dehumanize people?
Anything that is normal, healthy, moral, anything. So I do think mocking...
Oh, so it is good to mock the unhealthy. What an interesting stance to have, Brianna Wu. It's fine to mock the unhealthy. That's messed up. Well, I can help to criticizing the mentally ill. It's human nature. I would recommend watching Ethan Klein's comments after this kicked off when he talked about him calling Fousey. Maybe we will. I'm not sure if we will suffer through this whole thing. Like, this is ridiculous. I don't know.
Is a moral action in a lot of situations.
I think my pushback here, I'm going to take the very progressive cuck position, is I think one of the issues is that it is so hard. We see people like XQC even on Dr. Case.
Brianna was so stupid. Like, I cannot understate just how Brianna was stupid. Like, it is a moral action to mock the unwell. It is a moral action to mock that which is unhealthy. Oh, God. No. No, it's not. That's how Kiwi Farms was born. Literally. Kiwi Farms was born out of a bunch of abusers that told themselves that they're doing a moral action by mocking the unhealthy. Where did that got us? Or rather, where did that get us? Ignore the fact I've just shoved this blade into your appendix. You should have blocked my thrust. It's a you problem now. True.
It is so hard to break any sort of feedback system that is rewarding you with attention. Even the money is secondary. The attention is unbelievable. I can't imagine. I always said this. Believe it or not, at one point in my life, I was quite narcissistic. If I would have started streaming when I was like 16, I can't imagine how horrible of a person I would be to have.
And you're not narcissistic now. Okay? You're not narcissistic anymore, of course. Your narcissism is now non-existent.
That much reinforcement, that much social validation, that much, because when you stream, streaming is truly like the maker or breaker of your psyche. Because when you push that go live button and you make money, people are basically like, I love you, I support you, and I'm giving you money because I like you so much. Even if it's hate watching, even if it's people that say they don't like you. So I can't imagine having a mental illness that you drastically need to get fixed, but you found a way to capitalize off of and make money off of that mental illness. And you're getting so much positive validation and reinforcement for having it.
And what's even worse, perhaps, is the people who see these smaller creators, right? And then will publicly platform them and showcase them and spotlight them, do whole documentary series on them, right? And this just draws more and more attention. It's like supplying a heroin addict with heroin. Yes, it's, again, at some point they have to take responsibility, but what responsibility do the people supplying the drug to the addict have in this case?
They'll say that none or something. They've already said as much at the start. It's pretty clear that money and fame came first, and now they're post-hoc justifying their abuse so they don't feel bad about it. Says the guy who broke a person's heart because they weren't good and... Oh, God. Who are you talking about? Wait, who are we talking about here? Also, just a reminder, I'm just gonna put it here for the third time. Who are we talking about? My goodness. I'm gonna respond to messages later. Isn't this a bit shocking? I'm talking about Destiny. Oh, whose heart did Destiny break for not being good and bad? Gee.
Dina, you wanted to say something? You had your hand up.
I was gonna say something about like the age factor. Like if you're going like the teenager getting caught with drugs, having the mental breakdown in the back of the car. That's the video you're talking about, right? It doesn't mean she had any mental disorder. She was making the decision to run around gangbang. Like I've seen her Instagram. Like she was gangbanging. She had a breakdown because she got caught. I'm saying that as someone who got caught doing crime. Like she only had a breakdown because she got caught. It's not like she was struggling and doing drugs. And
How do you know? How do you know? How can you make such an assertion based on a few videos you saw of the person? How do you know that? That's not a thing that you can say with a 100%, confidence. You cannot just assume that, oh, this person just did it because they were caught. You don't know. Just send money Shakespeare's way. Thank you so much, Maya Mayor. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Really, thank you.
Caught up in this.
You cannot just make assumptions like this, You shouldn't. You cannot.
Versus how you made comment about somebody being 30 years old. That means he's been struggling. He's been this live streamer, as Destiny said. He's been having this attention, monetizing off his mental health or his mental instability all this time. So it's programmed now in his mind that it's okay to take breaks from your medication and fucking go crazy because it's money, it's attention, da da da. Versus a girl who
That's a big
selling
problem.
drugs with her boyfriend, gets caught and has a breakdown in the car because she's facing prison. I don't think that's.
And I think that is a topic that could be explored, How can we sort of help to break that cycle, But we cannot take the stance of, oh, we don't care. We just cannot. How can you? How can you just take the stance of when you see a content creator that's sort of, in a spiral, to take the stance of, oh, I don't care. Especially if you're like a content creator that's in a similar field to them, I don't think that most people who buy drugs are in the best state of being like hard drugs. I mean, I guess that depends. Some people use drug recreationally. Although I'm not the best person to talk to when it comes to the usage of drugs, I have not had much experience with drugs, But I also think that it's, that it varies among people, their reasons. One of the hardest drugs I know is Viagra. Oh my gosh, Bill Portley. My goodness. Wussy was gone from the internet for a while. He went to rehab. Interesting. Maybe I should look into this particular person, but there's a few aspects to this, isn't there?
That's really comparable and the same because we don't know her mental state. We don't know if she's having any actual issues, so I don't think that was really a fair assessment. And then I also wanted to say, I agree with Destiny on that about the streaming and monetizing off their mental problems. But a lot of times too, like I have mental issues too. I mean, yeah, I can be crazy, but I think sometimes like what you see online, like when you're streaming or making content with it, you turn it up like 20% or more. Some people turn it up way more, and they make the issue that really would like if they wouldn't really behave like that on the regular if the cameras weren't off, but as soon as the camera's on, they're going to turn it up more because they know people like drama, people like entertainment, it's content. And then as soon as the camera's off, they're just chilling like it's whatever. I don't think it's always as serious as we see on camera.
Do we think it's wise for Kick to give Fusi a $15 million?
It's so bad to make such assumptions. oh, you know, they're probably just pretending they're kicking it up for the camera, and you're just chilling when the camera is off. What gives you the confidence to make such claims? Of course, although recreational use of like cannabis is different than black tar, heroin, or crocodile, probably, yeah, it will differ, yeah. Like, this person is full of assertion.
Contract. Like,
I don't believe that.
So many assertions, so many claims from this person on the lower right. Of course, although, okay, I'm reading the comment a second time in a row.
I don't think he got that much money.
You think he's just lying? It's just kind of something he
If
said.
it's not reported in mainstream media, bro, there's like one Twitter account that just tweets like random dollar amounts and people take it at face value. Like,
And the other person we're expected to trust is FouseyTube, who's like a pathological liar.
Yeah.
So I just don't. I don't really trust him.
Pathological lying is also a condition, you idiot. Being a pathological liar, it's in the name, pathological. Are we for real right now? Are we being real now? Being a pathological liar is not just some, oh, haha, I like to lie a lot thing. It's in the name, pathological. It means you don't control it even. Oh my god. That in itself is a condition.
Maybe he got two.
The idea that people can turn up mental illness is abhorrent. You can try to manage your symptoms, sure, but that's not the same thing. Kick allegedly gave Fousey some kind of deal after he took advantage of a victim. Oh, I see.
Maybe. If
the
he's
way that
lucky.
these kick contracts work, from my understanding, and possibly somebody that might have one, is most of these are done at hourly rates anyways. There might be other incentives, but I'm pretty sure that most of them have been the same. I think other people.
So he doesn't just get wired like $15 million.
No, yeah, you're typically you're getting paid on
Damn,
depending on how
shocking.
much you stream and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
as
think
far
that-
as sorry, you can go.
Go ahead, Turkey.
Okay, Turkey, we're Turkey.
So
okay.
polite, so
Wick,
polite.
First name basis.
honestly, Wick, I would say, you talked about the documentary series. I see that as just part of like Destiny said, the human condition. Everybody likes watching a trash fire. There are entire YouTube channels. I have one with almost 1 million subscribers. There's Sunny V2. He's got millions of subs. These are all the channels that all the streamers
That
like to
makes it
react
all
to and
better,
steal their
doesn't
content.
it?
Shout out Destiny. And basically, the whole meme behind it, the whole fucking point is to watch someone's life devolve. And some of the most popular videos of the last few years are watching someone's life devolve into a fucking trash fire. And so you can argue like,
Oh, that makes it all better, doesn't it? Oh, it's just the name of the business, Amazing. That's just the name of the game. Watching a person's lives devolve. That makes it perfectly acceptable, doesn't it? The answer is no. No, it doesn't. Again, if my channel were to grow only through watching someone's life devolve, then I don't want to grow. Like, come on. Stop that. Stop it. Well, there's something I will not excuse, but see the difference in not demonizing his mental illness. I'm showing my disapproval of his exploitation of others. Understand, panel? True. Like... Oh, God. Ah, yes. The point is to find someone on the edge and push them. Find something else to do. I mean, you'd rather not grow than do something solo. Agent Black Dog. would be disappointed if you don't get enjoy watching their life in real life after all. Of course. I'm joking. Fusi then insisted there was a prank. He needed to get off the internet and get help. Like, I'm pretty sure the most popular videos on YouTube are not videos of people's life devolving and a person watching it. I'm pretty sure that's not what's at the top of YouTube.
Oh, well, maybe the people making the content, should be held responsible somewhat for fueling the fire. But it's like, if millions of people are out there ready to watch it, then if Sunny V2 goes away, if I go away, there's...
Like, come on. Like, my friend's YouTube channel is over 700,000 subscribers, okay? None of her content is exploiting the unwell. None of her content is watching people's lives devolve. And somehow she is where she is. Get out of here with that nonsense. And get out of here with this argument that he is about to make. Oh, it's okay for us to do it. Because if we're not gonna do it, someone else will. Oh, you claim it's bad for me to be an SS officer. But you know what? If I'm not gonna do it, someone else will. It might as well be me.
There's going to be someone else to meet that. Ultimately, you have to place the responsibility on the person interacting with the world rather than the world they live in. If someone like FouseyTube has the cognitive decision making,
if someone's mentally unwell, then obviously they don't have the cognitive decision making, do they? You have not thought this argument through, have you? Yes, the fault lies partially on the audience as well. The success doesn't excuse the exploitation. True. Kick should not have offered him. Well, Kick is a pretty sassy platform on its own, isn't it? One moment. All right, we're back. It was fate that slaughtered members of that minority group. Ignore the fact that I pulled the trigger. Well, I mean, if I didn't pull the trigger, somebody else surely would have. It's human nature.
skills, which I think he does. If he really wanted to, he could just fuck off and not, get all this attention online. If someone has those skills and chooses not to use them and chooses to make the wrong decision, then I fail to see how that's my or anyone else's responsibility.
Is this a panel of conservatives? You just made bad choices. It's all about bad choices and personal responsibility. Am I watching a far-right panel? What's happening here? What? The biggest personal responsibility, as it turns out, applies to the mentally unwell. We all become conservatives when it comes to the mentally unwell, I guess. Suddenly. What are these arguments? Well, this human nature nonsense is real weird eugenics vibes. Evil Spider-Man. I forgot the part where that's my problem. I mean, that's how Spider-Man started, Not stopping the robber in the studio and saying, "Sorry, pal, but I look after the number one, me." That's the lesson of Spider-Man, that he did not stop the robber that later killed Uncle Ben, because he said that it was not his responsibility to do anything about it. Remember? That was literally the origin story of Spider-Man. Saying, I forgot the part where that's my problem. That is the origin story of of actual Spider-Man.
I don't know him. I'm not his mom. I don't even have DMs with him. I couldn't message him if I wanted to. Now that being said, the way that you interact with these people is important, and there are degrees to which you can do that. If you're lying about them, if you're exaggerating claims, if you're telling people fuck with this guy, go fuck with him, I want more content, that's fucked up. But if you're just talking about him, if you like I do, add several harassment disclaimers and tell people don't fuck with this guy, we're just gonna watch it go down, then I think that will be reflected in the comment section and the way the audience interacts. So yeah.
Turkey, I think what you do from the
it will be reflected in the comment section. The free market will sort this problem out. I can't believe what I'm hearing. The comment section, aka the free market, will just sort the problem of the unwell out. The invisible hand.
Videos I've seen is largely journalistic by nature, right? Like, I think you add entertainment values and commentary on top of it. And I'm not saying I agree with your bent on every single video I've seen, but directionally, you were doing journalism that is covering these issues and helping the public understand, because I can't watch every single video, right? So I think your conscience is beyond clean. I want to come back to something that Destiny was talking about a second ago, which is the age factor. Because I see this a lot.
The age factor.
I think you're really correct that it just breaks your brain. All these people that get into this with a childlike desire to be famous, and they don't have any life experience, and they don't have any career experience.
Are you really saying that, Brianna Wu? The rich kid that only cares about fame? Are you really want to be the person to bring forward the argument about people with a childlike desire to be famous? You of all people? Wow. Brianna Wu, the self-awareness queen. Brianna has absolved Turkey Tom of all of his early sin. That's interesting. Brianna Wu pointing out to others that they have a childlike desire to be famous. Oh boy. Hello, TK. See, you told me to cover this, and we've gotten to covering this.
That will help inform things on down the line. They just want to be famous. They want to have that attention. And in my experience in this space, these are consistently the lowest value, least helpful people in this space.
So this is the attitude that we should approach mentally unwell people with. What's their value? What do they contribute? What? Looks like you have a lot to say on it. They're freaking ghouls. They are. Like, let's hear this one again. This gem of wisdom from Brianna Wu.
Least helpful people in
the least helpful people
space.
What's their value of those people that are mentally unwell? How helpful are they? Why would you ask that? That is so ridiculous. Well, Moose Watcher 123. Who knows? Who knows what I'm not saying she's saying. Well, It is basically implied, isn't it? God damn.
These are the people that I feel like they find people that've actually accomplished things in their career and they go after them for clout, or they drama farm for clout, or they show up on these panels and they just do stupid things and they're barely sentient talking about things for clout. Again, Mike, it's so obviously an unhealthy dynamic.
You're talking about mentally unwell people. What the hell? What is this? This is so stupid. But I already said this. Brianna Wu is stupid. Unfortunately, money cannot buy you not being an idiot. She may as well be talking about immigrants or welfare queens. That is so gross. It is pretty gross, yeah. What is this panel? Okay, this is gonna be cut out and post by either me or Somiostatic. But I'm gonna ask, do you want me to go through the whole thing? Or should we cut this short at some point? Because I really feel that at some point we're just gonna start circling the drain with this, you know? At some point we're just gonna be circling the drain. So do we want to go through the whole thing, the whole 2 hours? Or do we want to cut it short at some point? Cut it short, please. Yeah, it's not worth it. I think it's a discussion which needs to be had, but maybe short. I feel like there is a talk to be had there. But it has to involve more than, it's not on me. I'm innocent here. It's actually on the mentally unwell person. Like, they aren't having any discussion. Do you know what's happening here? It's called a magical act called covering your own ass. That's what's happening here. There's no discussion here. It's a circle jerk of people covering their own asses. That's it. I think you've identified the problem here enough. I don't think they break any new ground deeper into the convo. Yeah, because it's basically just them covering their own asses for not caring about their fellow human beings. Basically. Oh my god. This is bad.
And there's no solution for it. Like, I remember in my journal.
Oh, is that so? There's no solution. How about don't exploit people? How is that for a solution? Or is that impossible? Does that feel impossible for you? Not to exploit others? Does that feel like Mission Impossible? Wait. That's impossible. Wait, we've been covering this video for 1 hour 20 minutes. Okay, you know what? It turns out that we've been apparently covering this video for over an hour now, which I'm pretty shocked by. But here we are. So, should we continue or cut it short now? Write in the chat, cut it short now or continue for a bit longer. I think we've gotten all that we can from this. I don't know, we're 17 minutes in and I've been talking about it for over an hour? What the hell? How did that happen? How did I manage to talk about 17 minutes for an hour? Wow. What the? What? This has to be a mistake. Cut it, please. Cut it short. Yeah, I'm okay with moving on. I think you're identified. I don't hate the player, hate the game, this panel. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm gonna go to the toilet and then we're just gonna play some RPG. Is that okay? Is that okay if we relax with an RPG for a bit? Would that be okay? There we go. I'm changing the title and I'm going to the toilet. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yep, screw these monsters. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello again. I need to clear my glasses. I'm sorry. With this special glasses thing, blah blah blah. Yoink. Now it's clear. Everything's clear now. Oh. Sutru number 2. Yagatya, take the lingual censors have been followed. I still can't over the fact that Ellen DeGeneres got muted for typing in Japanese. Wait, really? On the page? Wow. Where is Ellen DeGenerate? He's not been on the streams lately. That's... What? Yeah, a while back. I think Wick should have known he didn't book anyone that had a negative position on the proposition. Rule number 1 of debates, you can only have all your guests fundamentally agree. Yeah, true. Like, come on. You need to have some opposition to... You know, you need to get someone that's not, I don't know, a sociopath. I don't know. Like, get some people that care about their fellow human beings. A bit. At least a bit. Two sneezes. Apologies, gigglers. Apology. Apology to you, and you. Every one of you, okay? I'll make it up to you. We're gonna play a game. Oh my god. Okay, it's time for me too. We're not gonna be playing in Japanese. We're going to the menu. Oh, hi. True. Awesome. Ego. Oh. Oh, you choose this. Oh yeah, I can read Japanese. Although I have to review a lot of kanji, but I can read Japanese. Okay, we're exploring this island. I became a bit rusty with reading Japanese. Oh, there are monsters. Let's make the game a bit louder. It has great music. The music changed. What do you know? Oh wow, I didn't expect the music to change. Wow. Damn. Oh damn, I'm becoming bad at blocking. Good call on my part. I messed up. There you go. That is something that is missing from Tales of Arise. At least a little bit of a pause, you know? Even if it's brief, that's missing for me. The battles just end so abruptly in Tales of Arise. Too abruptly for my taste. You know? We need some sort of victory poses. I didn't block. Oh, I blocked one. Okay. Oh. Too early. I've got food now. There we go. Bam. I have not tried any of the new Tales games. I did Symphonia's most, but the only one I played for a long time was Tales of Eternia. Oh! Tales of Eternia was good. I basically played and finished almost all of the Tales games, including the ones that were only released in Japan. Tales of Eternia, or Tales of Destiny 2 as it was called in the West. I finished the actual Tales of Destiny 2, you know, the sequel to Tales of Destiny. What a game. Wait. Why is it on top chat? Should be on live chat. I really like Eternia's character, the funny alien girl is a delight. That's true. It was very interesting because the protagonist came from a society with feudalism, sort of. And they mocked Meredy for not understanding the feudal system of roles with the colors, with the roles. And then they mocked her as a savage, and when they came to her world, it turned out that actually they were the, you know, they were the backward ones, so to speak, which was very, you know, funny to me. That they mocked and judged her, and the feudal system that they were in was actually the backwards one, you know? And they just didn't realize it, you know? Because they thought automatically that theirs was the good thing and that her not understanding it was bad on her. you know? Bangarang. It's like a moonerang. It's a moonerang. Town of Lucen. It becomes tiring always being on edge, wondering who will be next. I can't blame those who choose to spend their time at the tavern. An assortment of snacks. All dusty novels. Sometimes I can hear cheers and applause coming from the river. It's really strange. That Mentioned's cursed voice took everything from me, my son, my husband, and took many of my friends. Why hasn't she called me yet? Oh no, no, you're not getting the contents of my chest. If you want it, you're going to have to get my brother to make amends. What? Huh. Adults are too afraid to come outside like that changes anything. I tried to enter the shed on the other side of the bridge, but it's locked. I wonder what's in there. Welcome, new visitors. The first stage of grief. Please join us and allow yourselves to cope in whichever way suits you best. I will be your enabler for tonight. Just remember to be respectful and supportive of other patrons, and always entertain their stories. I'll let you grab a seat. Would you like anything to eat or drink to help your reassurances to go down easier? Hello. We bring good news, Innkeeper. The Solstice Warriors have arrived to take care of the Dweller. Why, of course they have. About my question though, would you like any food or beverages to supplement the stories you'll be telling yourselves? But it's true. Undoubtedly, this will surely come to pass, just as my most recent day trip to Brisk. Oh, it was so lovely. Now, for the third time, will you be needing anything else? We could use a room for a few days. Naturally, most temporary guests do. Hey, we really are here to cleanse the island. We're just waiting for the others. Absolutely, and I'm here by choice. Enjoy your stay at the first stage of grief. May it take your mind away from the inevitable. And speaking of enjoyment, a band of musicians has just arrived. The show is about to begin. Oh, we already know them. We asked them to bring us to your island. My, that is quite obviously factual. I commend your ability to pretend you will... I commend your ability to pretend you will fit right in. Your room is being prepared. Just let me know when you're ready to sleep. Ouch. These poor people have been coping for so long. It's like they can't even deal with reality anymore. Good thing we're here to end this. Well, as soon as we have the eclipse and backup, I'm sure we'll both do great. Whoa! Kinathan's got an accordion. Actually, young man, this here is a concertina. Listen here, chums. We be the pirate crew that will someday claim the Vespertine. Oh, that is so happening. Our eyes have been on the prize for a long time now. Every day we refine our plan. And every night we see her in our dreams. I can leave anytime I want. Anytime? Hey, that's my middle name. We live for adventure and for new horizons. Captain's words. One day we'll even sail the sea of Yolanda. Aye, aye, Captain. Apologies, Captain. They could totally go right now. Clearly, the only issue is they don't have a ship yet. When the going gets tough, we like to play a song. It goes something like this. A squid is playing. Hey, so about Garl. Yeah, he can't fight that well with us. But do you think we made a mistake? I mean, it's great to have him, it's just... I know, I could never forgive myself if we failed to protect him. A squid is playing. No way, you guys are the best. At least he's having a good time. Ha ha ha. I've been thinking about the cleansing a lot too. Yeah, I'm sure glad we're not in charge. I thought saving the world would be all action and glory, but what these people have endured is all too real. Well, all the more reason to give it all we've got, right? Right. So what now? We take a break, I suppose. Now that is scary. Haha, let's just try to enjoy the place. I forgot to learn how to play this game. Maybe on second playthrough. The only reason I'm staying in Lucent is to be with my friends. I see. My, this is quite a good show. Better enjoy it before the band leaves for another island, probably tomorrow. Lots of new faces today. It seems everyone wants to come to the Lucent, and I can see why. This place is flawless. Another round, please. Z. Now that is what I call good music. This is awesome. What's a concertina? Ready to rest? No, wait. Captain. I see. Wait. We can change the song. Interesting that you can actually change the song. But you cannot dance. A few days of rest later. So you're really going to buy a ghost ship with the magic coin we fetched? That's the plan. Hey, after the cleansing here is done, we'll be free to do whatever we want, right? Maybe we could sail with them for a while. That sounds like fun. Why, I reckon a bigger vessel will require more hands indeed. Ha, I could sure go for being a sailor cook. No, a pirate chef. Sure has a nice ring to it. You're more than welcome aboard. Anyway, the captain said that the three of you had Valtrade. Aye, apologies, Captain. Well, if luck would have it, might be fun to sail together for a little while, just maybe. My, remember 10 seconds ago when absolutely nothing happened? It was so boring. I wish something special occurred for once. Next round's on me. Woohoo. That was the Dweller of Woe. So it's true, this poor village is just going to sleepwalk into the mansion and... Unless... Forget it, you can't save that villager. You alright, Captain? Ain't sounding like yourself. I mean, it'd be a useless endeavor, I'd be. Right. Now how about you follow the captain's advice here and don't try anything stupid. We're going. But you can't, the barrier is impenetrable. You have to wait for the eclipse. Well, we won't sit here while someone is about to be eaten alive. You don't understand. The mind control spell connects the dweller to its prey. You're not strong enough to stop that villager. Captain? We'll see about that. Let's go, Zale. Wait for me. Ahoy, Captain. Something you doing? I just need to check on the raft. Why not send Valtrade? Some fresh air will do me good. Of course, Captain, as you wish, Captain. The three of you stay here until I return. And do try to liven up the place. These people will be needing it. Aye, aye, Captain. Time to improvise. The Cursed Woods are to the north of Lucent. We should use the eastern exit. Those who try to leave just get called right away. I don't know why you came here, but I'm sorry to say you're now stuck here all the same. There isn't much to do here. Kind of ironic that the stew is our signature dish. That's all we do all day ourselves. Stew. Looking for items? Looking for equipment? Yes, looking for equipment. We can cook now. Let's get out of here. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, there's a ghostly fishing spot. Greetings, adventurers. Seek your passage across these waters. You show me your colored flame or leave this place in shame. I see. I guess this is not a fishing spot. I thought it was a fishing spot. But I guess not. Oh, there is a fishing spot. Oh, Solstice Shrine. Wait, hold on. How do I get out of here? How do I get to the shrine? That is. Oh wait, maybe I can fart on it. No. So I'm not supposed to go here. It will break. Wow. It took me some time, but I finally got the fishing down. Come here, fishy. Come here. Come on. Please. Oh, there we go. What a fishy. Ghost sturgeon. Oh, I'm missing one fish. How long has this stream been? 7 hours, 17 minutes. I'm such a hardcore streamer, I swear. Regular. Tomorrow is my day off, if I remember correctly. Or today. Tuesday and Thursday, and you know. So we must make it as long as possible. Discuss so many things. I think I know what we're gonna do next. I always like fishing in games. I don't like games about fishing. It's weird. Well, it is Because usually the fishing in game serves a purpose in a game, you know? And fishing for fishing's sake is not as nice, you know? When it's part of a bigger thing, then, you know. I feel the same too, TK. I feel like it's because it's a part of a bigger thing, you know? You fish the fish that you can cook and the food you can use for healing, for example, in battles. So it makes it much more fun, you know? If that makes sense. It makes it more, I don't know, involved. Brambles are blocking the way, we should find the source. Like, if they took a whole game about fishing and made it a side game and a bigger game, that could be pretty cool, you know? Apparently the game Ace Combat has a pretty big discount right now on Steam. Indie Finnish fishing game with extra lore seems like a neat idea. True. Hello, that guy. Oh. I think I might have seen you before, but I've got pretty bad memory. Hello, hello. You were here before, right? This is not your first stream, is it? This is not your first rodeo, right? Probably not. Nice. We might take a look at another panel. The one that President Sunday did about religion. I've been around on the internet, but I don't think I've been here. Oh, you haven't been here. So what brought you to this stream? How did you find this stream? If it's okay to ask. How did you find Lucy has a stream? There we go. Oh. Defeating the enemy has opened the path. Don't know, I just got it in the recommended. Interesting. So what are you looking for in a stream? Politics, gaming, languages, history. Are you into any of those things? What is your main interest, if it's okay to ask further? Because I do games, politics, history, languages. I also do art. So it's a pretty varied stream experience. A little bit of all. Oh, that's great, because I do a little bit of all. I'm not picky. That's perfect. You should join the page and consider subscribing on YouTube if you're not subscribed yet. Let me actually check the subscriber meter for a second. We grown. But yes, I'm sure you will enjoy yourself. This is like a long stream, 7 hours, 20 minutes. Let's go. Right now we're playing a new RPG, The Sea of Stars. Wow. Locked. Oh, I've not been able to block that. I should cook. Oh. Oh my god, the timing. So bad, the timing. There you go. Let's go. No, Miku lookalike die. What have you done? It's okay. She's just unconscious. When your character falls, they have stars. And the stars above their head represent the number of rounds that have to pass till they come back. So that's okay. What a fun skill, right? Look at this. Look at what's about to happen. There we go. Oh, thank God. That's right. Have to beat an enemy to open this path. Let's see. Oh. I like when games get creative with death and fall states. Like in Soul Reaver, where you don't die, you just get sent to the lower realm. That's right, yeah. I do like Soul Reaver. It had a very good intro. Have you actually played the first game? So, like, Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, the 2D one. Oh. I played a bit of Legacy of Kain. Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain. Another title that I should probably play on stream. I don't beat most games, but I've beaten all of the Legacy of Kain games. Oh, interesting. Raziel, you've been chosen. No, it was you are worthy. Sorry, it was Raziel, you are worthy. That was the quote. See, I misquoted the game. But I corrected myself, so it's okay. It's fine to make mistakes as long as you correct yourself. Is what I'm trying to teach everyone. you know? It's a learning moment. We have to find a camp place to fish. Like to cook. Oh damn. I blocked it. Seems like I blocked it. It's kinda late. I'm going to head out. Thanks for the lovely stream and good night. I'll see you soon. Or rather, I will see you on Thursday. Because the next 2 days are gonna be my days off. So I'm gonna give you as long a stream as I can before I start my day off, you know? That's fair, right? Uh-oh. Sunball. I enjoy the Souls game, but I've only ever played Elden Ring. I like how they just... Hey, here's how to do stuff. Pat you on your back and point to an open world with a whole bunch of niceties to fight. I do like... I'm gonna have to continue playing Elden Ring on stream. I have a pretty nice character, you know? It's a pretty good game, yeah. I've streamed quite a lot of it. Oh, we found a thing. Okay, we're gonna... mushroom soup. Uh-oh, I need more milk. And I'll be here a lot. Oh, thank you. I actually stream a fairly big variety of games. You know? Cooking, damn, this game is it all. That's true. Okay, we might as well have one more. Should get more ingredients, actually. Okay, one more sandwich. Can you have a dinner with your team like in Grandia? You actually can, sort of. Look. So if the villager went into the cursed woods, does that mean that the dweller's lair is also north of Lucent? I hope we're not too late. It's not as big as the Grandia one, but you can camp. Hey, want to hear a story? You know? And then you can rest. It's more like Breath of Fire 3 than Grandia. You know? I guess this is a bit more like Breath of Fire 3 than the Grandia one, but yeah, it's really nice. You can rest now. It's a really good game, actually. I highly recommend it. It's new. It just recently came out. But it had a discount, from what I remember. It has had a discount. Uh-oh. I think games that give you a little mini game with cooking, if you mess it up, it'll give you a little things that buff up nerf to your team. Really complex kind of mechanics. I'd love to see a game try it. There, in Star Ocean, the second story, if you mess up, you just get an unusable item. Uh-oh. Nourish. I'll give you an apple. Boom. Sunball. Most games do that, yeah. I must have cooking sometimes doesn't mean I can't eat it. True. Although the results will vary when it comes to taste, right? I'm here to like the stream and say hello. Hello, Arkael. Welcome. How are you today? How are you today, Arkael? How are you liking this game? We'll have to continue the my house experience, you know, at some point. Look at this game, Arkael. Is this not the dream? Look at it. Look, 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 look. Moonerang. I'm good. How was the panel? Awful. I did the panel about exploiting the unwell. Oh, you helped me get the good ending. Nice, thank you. Like, I covered the panel about exploiting the mentally unwell. Horrible. We might cover a bit of the President Sunday's panel in a few minutes. Uh-oh. I was a weak panel with Destiny. Yeah, it sounds horribly by default. It was. It was horrible. We died. Continue. Continue. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna use an item. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe. We fell. Yep, people can really bet to people who aren't exactly full there. I mean that in the nicest way. Well, I just think it's bad to exploit someone's unwell state, you know, as a content creator. I just think that's, you know, that should be unacceptable. But the rewards are there, so I guess some people see it as great, you know? Wait. Oh my god. President Sunday stream has started, and it just boomed into the thing. Because President Sunday's stream has been on for over 10 hours because President Sunday, I think, made a mistake when choosing when his stream is starting. Yeah, people can be really bad. For real. Capitalists are okay with exploitation. Where is my surprised face when I need it? You have it on the page, okay? You have your surprise faces on the page. You need to join it. Yeah. Like, come on. I still find it pretty rich that the whole panel turned into a bunch of conservatives the moment that the topic was about their bottom line, you know? Suddenly it was all about personal responsibility. Wow. You know? Oh yeah, and I've learned that Brianna was an idiot. That parrying your own magic move is a build you can do in Elden Ring. Oh! That's so cool! The whole system is horrible and we need to keep playing Monopoly. Yeah. That is why we're fighting against it. I need the second combo. Sounds neat, but the build was doing was Broadsword plus 5. Confessors are goated. I need to go back to Elden Ring. There's so many games I want to play on stream. That's why I need stream days dedicated to just video games, you know? I feel like it's necessary. Don't you feel that it's necessary? Alright. We're gonna eat a few sandwiches now. Oh, one is okay. Feel like a schedule work, but eventually you'd have to change it because you want to play a new thing or play it in a different order. True. For now, I have a schedule for what days I stream on, and those days are Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. Wait, no, it's Monday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 4 times a week, you know? You can find me on here. So it's a lot of days to play around. You know? There he is. Hey, wait. God, where is that strength coming from? Huh. We failed. But the Dweller's grasp is too strong. The captain was right. Can't we go in? Maybe it's not too late. No way we'd break that barrier. Even the headmaster will need the eclipse to get us through. So we just give up? If we die in vain, we can't help anyone. You're right. And maybe it won't be too late by the time you do the cleansing. Let's head back for now. I've sure had enough of these woods. Another one already? Maybe we made it angry, but trying to help, we should have listened. Uh-oh. Garl? Garl, no! Valerie, hang on! That's not fair. You can't take him. Hey! I was hoping we would meet under different circumstances. Explain yourself right now. I am not your enemy. I used numbing poison to paralyze your friend's body. It was either that or letting him walk through that gate. It's a long shot, but if we hurry, we might be able to fetch a soul stone. A soul stone? Enhanced gems that dispel powerful curses. Someone on this island uses them to remain free of the Dweller's grasp. If we get one, it should consume the mind control spell on your friend. I know it's just the place, but... That's right. Well, what are we waiting for then? I wish I had more time to explain. Sailor, are you okay? Yes, we need to find a soul stone. First, let's take him back to the inn. We have to hurry over here. We have to hurry over here. This shortcut will help. So... You're in the cargo now, friend. They were here from the beginning of the game. Uh-oh. Isn't this the captain of the pirates? Oh. There you go. Block. We blocked it, Captain. Well done. Well done. Uh-oh. There we go. That's so rough. Oh, too late. No! Oh my gosh. I died. I've made a mistake. I've made a few mistakes in life. Wait! Oh, come on. Don't tell me. We're gonna have to go through that whole cutscene again? That's weak. I cannot believe. That's old school for you. You cannot skip. A moment, I'm gonna check something. 8-hour stream. Wow. Am I not tenacious? Am I not a tenacious giggler? That's the captain, by the way. Inoshikacho formation. True. This is literally the captain of the pirates. I was summoned. Hello. You were summoned to join the page. All of you should join the page. You know? The super page from which you can still watch the stream, but you can use much cooler emotes. Also, consider subscribing to the YouTube itself. Okay, what's the tea with you? Pirate garb. How subtle. Ah. Wow. She's good. She's good. Alright. Ah, too early. Alright. Level up. That was nice. Will there be a boss here? Just to keep me on my toes. Alright. Perfect. I messed up. Let's avoid these enemies. This will have to do for now. Now, are you willing to risk your lives in order to save your friend? Absolutely. Then we must hurry to the Necromancer's lair. With a bit of luck, Jeremiah won't be home and we can grab a soul stone unnoticed. Are necromancers really that dangerous? Jeremiah is one of the three sisters. They are wielders of powerful magic. One of the sisters is good, one evil, and the other neutral. The evil one is a necromancer living on this island, and she's rumored to be the most formidable of the three. As to whether or not that makes her more powerful than Solstice warriors, I hope we won't have to find out. How can we get there? East of Lucent is a ferryman who will take us across the bog if we play our cards right. This is the only way to the Necromancer's lair. Okay, we have a plan. What's your name, by the way? Serai. Thanks for the help, Serai. I don't know what we would have done without you. Let's make haste. Carl, we won't fail you, I swear. Valer learned combat skill Lunar Shield. Oh. All right. 8-0. We should cook or something, but you know. Okay. Now let's do a audience test. Shall we continue the stream? Or should I sleep for today and we will meet on Thursday? Your call, as always. Let's see if the audience is still here. Greetings, adventurers. Seek you passage across the waters? The ferryman is a picky talker. Let me handle this. I'm sleepy too. So shall we sleep? Greetings, ferryman. We need you for a hairy plan. And show me your colored flame or leave this place in shame. We do not know the color you require, but our destination is quite dire. And ask me questions if you must, and information I might entrust. Look, we have to get to the necromancer's lair fast. Can't you just tell us which color you need? Pardon my lack of understanding. It seems you're erred while speaking. Fine. Ahem. Navigator of bogs unknown, take us to where the walls are made of bone. Where the walls are made of bone, that is a journey may have come to bemoan. But you seem to be in haste, and this is life is yours to waste. A green flame present forthwith, and I shall take you to it. Such a thing we do not bear. Would you accept delayed payment for our fare? Unacceptable are these terms for the destination a colored flame confirms. We don't have time for this. I was saving it for something else, but you leave me no choice. Now skip the word game and use your own green flame. Icon of Undead Accord. The compelled undead complies, but one-way trip is all despise. We can worry about how to get back once we have a soul stone. Go to sleep, you need it. Okay, we will save and then we will go to sleep. We got rid of the coin. Now it's confirmed that it's the captain. As if we didn't know before. It is indeed the dead you hear, for the necromancer lives somewhere near. Should you wish to save your hide, a green flame you must provide. Let's go look around for the lair. Stories say it is an extravagant save point. Okay, I'm gonna save now and we'll go to sleep. So as always, thank you for being here. Thank you all the new viewers as well as the regular ones. And I'll be seeing you on Thursday. I'm gonna write love and solidarity. with a heart. And same here. Love and solidarity with a heart. Good night. I'm gonna end this stream now. I'm gonna press end stream. Good night, good night. Good night, kids.